sis. How you doing? Been a while since I seen you here. What the fuck is that?
Yes, the skin tone looks beautiful. I love that. Yay, I can finally move
Oh, I'm
forward.
stuck in a freaking. They
Babe,
had a metal class where they teach us how to do radio from scratch. We can make a music box from scratch. Exists no more, and that's sad. Well, no, they exist. It just depends on what school you go to.
Those are mostly trade schools now.
Yeah, mostly trade schools. I know Mobile.
you don't have welding class anymore in mobile?
No, they brought it back.
Oh, I thought they took it away. Nice.
I'm trying to use this guy to learn how to perfect dodge. Certain things that were gone on Mobile, they brought back, like cooking. Yeah, they brought back cooking. Yes,
They
my
didn't
name is
have
there.
cooking. I mean, like they had cooking before.
Yeah, they did.
What the hell? We didn't have it when I was there.
There we go.
I could have learned some shit from there. That would have been nice. I think cooking should be like an essential for everybody to learn.
Yeah.
It was back when I was in school, and then they got rid of it.
There was a junior high deleted blocker.
That's
We had
stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Like everybody needs to know like the basic cooking skills at least in order to survive. They should have kept it.
But you also need to realize that like um that mobile students aren't the best.
No, they are not.
That's probably why they closed it down. Somebody tried to set it on fire, and they're like, "Yeah,
That's
we're
what I was
closing this down."
thinking.
Somebody like
Putting
Eric
ice cubes
who locks teachers out of
in
their rooms
oil.
and shit.
What happened?
There's somebody like Eric who locks teachers outside of the bathrooms.
You didn't hear what I said, huh?
I didn't.
Probably throwing ice cubes instead of the oil.
Oh yeah, definitely. Eric said, "Why you gotta tell people?" Because it's a part of your lore. Had cooking class. The first thing we made was oatmeal cookies.
It's a historical moment.
No, when Eric was there, Eric had cooking class because I remember one day Eric came back home with peanut butter cookies, and that was probably the best cookies I ever had. Eric's so excited to share it with us too.
Cookies.
Because I remember Eric coming back and he was like, "Here, I got this for you guys," and it was peanut butter cookies. It was so good. And he learned it
I
in
love
class.
peanut butter cookies. It's so freaking
And then when we went, it was closed down because I'm pretty sure somebody tried to set it on fire.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised because look what happened when I told you about the middle school that they microwave foil in one of the teachers' classrooms that had a microwave in it.
Yeah. Steph said a lot of those things they had to remove them because certain students were certain hazards. Yep. So we can't have nice things.
Certain students were certain hazards. There was a little what was that place called? The theater room? It was just called a theater room, right?
Depends on what place you're talking about.
It's like the one that's linked to the NPR.
Oh yes.
They took that down, right? And like you know how there was like a little hallway where you could like go through the backside?
Yeah.
It's gone.
It's gone?
Yeah.
Damn.
I used to hide there when I used to ditch class.
I think everybody used to. I think that's probably why they closed it. They took it down.
Probably. I paid the price for ditching class though.
I think we all did.
Definitely. I was a little
did you used to do?
I was known to skip classes constantly or just skip the whole entire day.
Damn.
I would go ahead and get detention and just completely skip it.
Damn.
Damn.
You're bad.
I was.
You were the type of student that teachers had to always look out for.
I was definitely one of the troublemakers.
That's funny. You gotta understand that they trade a new rooms, so all the stuff and certain things they used to have back then, they either destroy them so they can put new ones. A lot of things when I went there for my nephew and his girlfriend's graduation. Oh yeah, we went for Val's little brother's orientation. We were like, damn, they changed it so much.
Not even the orientation. We just went to say hi to our former teachers.
That was me and Eric. We used to do that. Peanut butter and marshmallow,
What?
mixed them up.
Oh, fluffer nutter sandwiches?
Is that what they're called?
Uh-huh.
I didn't even know that. We just used to do it.
You know what I actually... You know what I miss from school, though? One of the lunches that we used to get. They don't make them anymore, or probably they do, just that, we were always getting the disgusting shit at school.
Yeah.
The grilled cheese sandwiches, but not just like I don't know, like they had like a little grilled cheese cartoon character on it.
Eric used to give me $20 just to bring home spicy chicken sandwiches from school.
Those are so good with mayonnaise. Oh my gosh.
I didn't like him at all. That's what
They're
Eric would
good.
pay me. That's what Eric would pay me to bring them. You used to pay me to bring the how do you call it? Spicy chicken sandwiches from school.
Hey, Dyer, guess who's streaming right now?
Who?
Violet.
Violet's streaming right now?
Yes, she is.
It's like she don't care about us anymore.
It was in our mod chat. In Trouble's Wolves.
Yeah, it's like she don't care about us anymore.
She told us.
You know what else? Sorry. No, you're good. I'm sorry. I'm always trying to cut people off without even realizing it.
Yeah, she told us at 9 o'clock. It's like she don't care about us anymore. Anyways, you were saying, babe? I'm sorry. We all cut you off.
No, you're good. I'm sorry. I'm trying to cut you guys off.
No, we're just arguing.
Well, I don't know if Chaos had chicken wings at her school, but do you remember the chicken wings?
Those nasty ass chicken wings that they used to have?
Yes.
Our school's food was so bad that we would actually go ahead as a friend group, me and my friends, and we would pitch in $10. And we would actually go ahead and I would have to order the pizza for our group.
Oh, damn.
Damn.
It was literally 2 large pizzas and 2 bottles of soda.
Wow, for $10?
Damn.
No, we there was a bunch of us that actually had to pitch in for this stuff. It was like 6 or 7 of us. And each of us had to bring in $10.
6, 7.
Oh my god, that's stupid.
Dumbass.
Anyways, I was gonna say, all of that for $10? My god.
No, we actually had to pitch in 10, so it was like literally $10 from each of us. Just to get the pizza and the soda. And it would always have wings, because that was the only way to get good food.
Yeah. One time my dad, he brought me Subway to school. Everybody looked at me like if I was rich or something. They all looked like they were starving to death.
Oh yeah, I believe it.
We had a mini store at school and a vending machine. We had a vending machine, but it had cages all over it because people used to steal from them.
I don't even know how the fuck that happened.
Our school was fucking bad.
Especially with the drink ones. Like, how do you take the drinks out of the vending machine? remember one time one of my teachers gave me $1 to get a Pop-Tart. That was nice. Because you know how like they had like the healthy options of Pop-Tarts, which were ass, by the way, but still pretty
like,
decent.
The nastiest Pop-Tart flavors you can ever think of.
I know, like the one that I didn't really like was the brown sugar cinnamon one. I didn't like that one.
That one's okay. It's not the best.
That's what I'm saying. They had like the horrible healthy options too. It's like one of my friends said, "Who brought the healthy shit?"
We better go see.
What?
They got rid of her store because they said too many kids were getting obese.
Whose store?
6 of the biggest streamers in the world step into the gamer hood.
Ready?
It's every gamer for themselves.
I thought you were talking about the French teacher, Miss Ramin.
Ramin, yeah. No, Miss Ramin kept on going from start, but that was her own little side hustle.
Weren't they trying to shut her down for like a good while, and they were like,
for
okay,
a good minute, they were trying to shut it down. So we did it in secret. I know because I was the one. Me and Eli were the ones taking the money for her.
I'm definitely here to.
They're evil, but I love it.
Evil? What do you mean that's evil?
Hello, hello. Welcome back to the Sanctuary, Starlings. Today we're going to be playing Foolish Mortals. I'm very excited. So this is a game my brother got for me. He got it for me for my birthday. And so I'm excited to see what happens. Let's see. Let me try to pull it up on here. Let's get the live scene going. Hopefully y'all can hear the game alright once I bring it up. Hold on. Oop, nope, wrong video capture device that I grabbed. There we go. Game capture. Let's see, do I need to move this? Yeah, okay, just a little bit. I don't know if this game has anything important in the peripherals. So I'm gonna put it like that. I have my hair up in a claw clip, so and cut it. Hold on, sorry. I'm making sure my tabs are working. Alright. Thank you all for coming. You know I love the company. By the way, darling, if you're here, I made that like TikTok pasta you showed me how to make with the boursin and the tomatoes. It's still too hot to eat though, so I'm not gonna eat it yet. But I will in a little bit. Yeah. It smells amazing. I'm very pleased. And I'm wearing the new romper my aunt got me. It's a little loose. So don't worry. And not in any meaningful way. It's just loose at the straps. And there's not a way to tighten them, but that's fine. Brain. My brain is like, do I need to do anything before I start? Oh, you know what? I gotta change my volume, I think. Although, watch me like blow my ears out when this game starts. Let's see. Let's check the settings though of this. Speech volume, music volume. I want sound effects, dynamic hints frequency, dialogue text on, save game recaps, timed puzzles. I guess we'll see how fast the timed puzzles are, because I might turn that off. I hate when I'm timed. Left click interact, double click quick travel. Double click, as in this one. Right click examine. Begin. Let's get this started. I'm so excited. So
they said there was a treasure on the island. Its location known only to the dead. I could see it in my dreams.
I did blow my ears out.
How was I supposed to know that in order to find it,
let me know if you guys can hear it.
I'd have to die too.
I just remembered it's 8, so I gotta take some medications. And produced by David Younger. Oh, for a second I was like, do I gotta click? Pretty. So I saw an advertisement for this game, and it reminded me of that show on Netflix, Haunted Hotel, which I love just for fucking Abaddon. So very funny. But I saw a little clip that showed like similar humor, and I was like, I gotta play this. Lucas Benitez, William Van Bois, Matthew Creed, Jeffrey Steinberg, Danielle Final Negrete. The music is great already. Hendrik Blockus, Attila Kovacs. And the art is pretty too. But yeah, sorry we started late, but what happens?
Well, I think you're a fool. Everyone on Devil's Rock knows what happened to that house. Over 30 years it stood empty now. Locals won't go near it. I say all it contains now is dust, cobwebs, and bad luck.
I don't have time for ghost stories.
Then what do you want with it?
33 years ago, the Belmore Trading Company was wound up and absorbed by the state. The owner's dead, the heir nowhere to be found. Money was missing from the company accounts, and it's still unaccounted for. I'm here to find it.
So you're a treasure hunter?
Not quite. I'm an auditor.
An auditor? Records, taxes, all that stuff?
Think of me as the adventurer of the accounts book. But on this case, I'm out of office and on location. At 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, the state's claim on that money lapses for good along with my commission. So I've got one night to find it. I'm overdue for a meeting with the parish comptroller to reopen the case.
I guess.
The comptroller you're meeting wouldn't happen to be Theodore Grimes, would it?
Yes, I believe it is.
Would be hard to convince him, I'd say.
Why's that? I'm a good talker.
He died about 4 days ago.
Well, fuck.
I'd wager he's waiting to be buried in St. Juniper Cemetery, stiff as a board.
Okay, that might be tricky. Talking to the dead isn't quite within my skill set.
Why?
Remember what I said about that house and bad luck?
My bad luck started long before that house. It's a 3-day journey to get here, and it took me 7. And ever since my suitcase got dropped overboard on the steamer, all I have to my name is a pocket watch, a magazine, and $1.
Less than $1, actually. You owe me for the taxi ride.
So we don't owe him. Here.
And here's your change.
Oh, I thought he was gonna flip us off.
Didn't you say you'd take me into town?
You can walk from here. No one with any sense would go further onto this island at night. And remember, the tide's coming in. Within the hour, you'll be cut off from the mainland until tomorrow.
That suits me. I took the pocket watch out of my vest and clicked open the cover.
Oh, no, we didn't.
I've got 13 hours to find $13 million.
Unlucky
13.
for some, but if you're
Of
really
course.
dead set on it, here's a tip. Go find the Spirit Queen.
The Spirit Queen?
Voodoo?
Who is that?
I
Which?
think you'll find you mean, what's that? Good luck, Murphy McAllen.
Did we tell him our name? The Spirit Queen. Prologue. Start down a foolish path. I like the crocodile. I like that our little thingy is a planchette. The click, the mouse.
Walking into the port town of Dead Nettle, I could sense its history in every stone, brick, and plank. Echoes of merchant ships loading and unloading all manner of cargo from expeditions throughout the Caribbean. Gold and treasure that may still lie hidden on the island.
I'm sorry, my pasta is really good. I'm very happy. Oops. Sorry, my phone alerted me to something. Alright. Door. I lost what he last said. Oh well. Let's check everywhere out then. Watch it be closed. Well, it didn't stop me.
The door was locked with a sign in the window saying, "Closed for private appointment, reopening shortly." I could see two gentlemen inside the store. A spindly man with a wiry mustache had his face pressed against a display cabinet, while a diminutive older gentleman tried desperately to pull him away. I'd seen similar behavior in Laurel and Hardy pictures.
We're in a Hardy. Can we fish? Up at theater. I think this is supposed to be like the 1800s? I could be wrong. It could be like
Puppet show hadn't started yet.
Or well, I think the mystery is supposed to be from the 1800s.
The sign read, "The Fantastic Fantocchio Brothers will be performing tonight. All ages welcome. Tips welcome even more."
There's a room and board. There's an upstairs.
I shook the gate, but it wasn't going to open. Down the passageway, I could make out a portion of an illuminated courtyard and the echoing trickle of a fountain.
The art of this game is beautiful. Alright.
Slap meat with a paddle. It's a whopper. Blast my barnacles. That's the third one tonight. These fish sure must have been spooked by something.
I mean, there's a boat right next to it, but damn. Let's see. Oh, for a second I was like, is there nowhere else for me to go? There's Parish. Why is there the... Can we talk with him?
Are the fish biting?
Not so well today, to tell the truth. That was the first nibble in hours. I'm near Kip's, by the way. I haven't seen you around here before.
I'm here because I have a very important job on this island. A calling that only I can fulfill. Dark secrets that I need to uncover.
Alright, Edgelord.
You're a tourist. Now, why on earth would you choose Devil's Rock as the place to vacation?
I must have done something to upset my travel agent. The name's Murphy McAllen.
Nice to meet you, Mac. Not peckish, are you? You can help yourself to what I got here in my bucket if you like.
Oh, thanks.
There's nothing.
My expectations of a local seafood delicacy quickly unraveled when I plunged my hands into what felt like lumpy jelly. Ugh! It was a handful of fish guts.
Ew.
That's the best bait you get around here. They smell pretty bad, but the critters on this island love them. Who would have known they're good at suckering in tourists, too?
Have you heard... We're gonna leave that one for the last. Not What's
life like in Dead Nettle?
Well,
There's
it's not
an
the hustling
ambit
bustle
chat.
it used to be, but it suits me just fine. The ships just don't come through Dead Nettle anymore. Not since the disappearance.
He must have been talking about the Belmore wedding. The locals actually believe the story. Have you ever considered moving to the mainland?
Nah, I wouldn't like it over there. Crazies, oddballs, crackpots. The mainland doesn't have any of them.
The mainland doesn't have any of them. I love that. I thought it was gonna be like there's full of them and there's like there's none there.
Have you heard of the Spirit Queen?
Heard of her? Sure. But I wouldn't be heading out into the bayou at this time of night.
If she's out there, that's where I need to go.
Murphy, the bayou's dangerous. It's not the kind of place you want to go alone.
I'll be careful.
Well, if you're set on it, just take the western route out of town. Left at Pimlico Rock. Then right on into the bayou. Without dark it gets in there, you'll see the lights guiding you the last stretch of the way. Just make sure the gators don't get too attached to you.
Uh-oh. Okay.
What's that you're reading?
This is Herman Melville's Moby Dick.
Are you enjoying it?
I'm struggling my way through it, to be honest. I thought it was a how-to book. I much preferred the last book I read. It was much more action-packed.
What book was that?
The Encyclopedia of Fishing Lures, 3rd edition.
Encyclopedia, damn.
I'm going to get back to exploring the island.
I wouldn't go looking for it if I were you, you know.
Excuse me?
The folks this island gets now either seem to be looking for something or running away from something. You look like you're doing both. You got your eye on that Belmore treasure, and I wouldn't be doing right by you if I didn't warn you to stay away from it. I know this island has a reputation for the macabre, and it's all fun and games in the beginning. But dig too deep, and you end up in a place you don't want to be.
What makes you think Ned looked at me in a way that told me my playing innocent wasn't going to work. Okay, that's right, but I'm not a grave robber. I'm an auditor, contracted by the state.
It don't matter what your reasons are, Mac. You need to be careful with that house. Us locals, we don't go anywhere near it.
I appreciate the concern, but who can really say they've seen a ghost?
I have, Murphy, and I'm not the only one. Ever since the disappearance, anyone brave or foolish enough to go to that house
how you doing?
has seen the same thing. You might say it was moonlight shimmering off dusty glass, the shadow of a tree branch,
I'll be
or a
having
curtain
fun.
blown by an unseen breeze.
Thank you.
But deep down, we all know what we saw.
What did you see?
The Phantom. It's not something anyone will forget. Every poor soul who's seen the Phantom
I'm
has been
streaming.
plagued by
Yeah,
the most
I know.
awful experience.
Thank you for the
Night
alert,
after
Trouble.
night of endless nightmares. Months of restless sleep. Just visions of faces. Evil faces. Laughing. It's like it can infect your dreams.
And who do you think the Phantom is? Or was?
Nobody knows. But it must have been someone at that awful wedding. Someone who doesn't want to leave the house. Or doesn't want to let anyone in.
I appreciate your concern, but I have a job
They
to
said
do.
Phantom, and I'm
Don't
just
think
thinking
my
Phantom
boss
of
would
the
be too
Opera.
happy if I report back that ghosts and ghouls are what's standing in my way.
You're not the first to come looking for the treasure, you know.
But if I find it, I could be the last.
Whether you find it or not, I hope that's true. For everyone's sake.
Ned's talk of nightmares was the last thing I needed to be worried about. Even if it was a job, ever since I read about the Belmore treasure, all I could do was dream about finding it.
Like, before I continue on the path. Bloom canned beef. Disgusting. Wait, what's this? Oh, well. Oh.
Of all of the papers pinned to the board, one article stood out to me. It showed the beaming face of a rotund fisherman on the docks with a headline declaring he'd just broken the island's heaviest catch record.
So was that him?
door to a newspaper office. A note on the door said, "Out on a scoop. Back later."
Right then.
The fishing net was worn and useless. Using it would have been like trying to catch soup with a sieve.
Got it. Okay. Causeway Beach.
As I returned to the beach, I could see the causeway was now fully flooded over by the rising tide. I was trapped here until dawn.
This is gonna be really stupid, but I'm gonna do it. Are we gonna die?
Hello? Little girl? You lost your mommy and daddy? It's late. There could be a lot of strange people around.
Yeah, I think I'm talking to one.
Maybe I should introduce myself.
All right.
My name's Murphy McCallum.
That was valid.
What's yours?
Mallory Wisp, angel on the outside, malevolent force of disparagement, derision, and disorder on the inside. At least, that's what Mrs. Huxley wrote in my school report. Hey, do you know what an enfant terrible is?
Do your parents know you're here?
Of course they do. This is my happy place. I come here when I need to cheer up.
What's got you down?
It's my birthday, and I didn't get the present I wanted.
Well, happy birthday. Is being out here helping?
A little. It's a nice place to plot my revenge.
This doesn't sound like an appropriate way for a little girl to spend her time.
Little girl? Little girl? What am I supposed to like? Posies and princesses, tiaras and tea parties?
You just shouldn't be
Those
out
are
alone
not
at night.
my thing.
What present did you
What present did you want for your birthday?
A doll?
A doll?
What's wrong with wanting a doll?
Nothing. I just didn't expect it. It doesn't quite fit with your whole aura.
I'm still a little girl. I don't have to defy all your stereotypes. Instead, I get this stupid tin boat. I know Sebastian's got something to do with it, too. He was all over the tin boat when I showed him my toy catalog from Mulligan's.
Is he one of your friends?
Not in a million years.
Brother?
You can see right through him.
How are you planning on getting revenge?
I'm not sure. Currently, I'm at the plotting and ruminating stage of my plan.
What are you plotting and ruminating about?
How things would be different if I was in charge of the world. We had a school project last week. What we want to be when we grow up. Mildred wanted to be a baker. Bobby wanted to be a firefighter.
What did you want to be?
Queen of the universe.
I guess no one can accuse you of lacking ambition. Do you
No.
think you could fix the world's problems and make the world a better place if you were in charge?
Oh,
No.
absolutely not. It would be far worse. My patience is worn so thin with all the idiots around me. I don't know if it would be wise for me to wield that much power.
At least she's
You to the dungeons! You to the torture room! It would be very cathartic for me, though.
Oh yeah.
Have you heard of the Spirit Queen?
Look, if Maury put you up to this, you can tell him that I have no intention of going anywhere near his big, boring boat again. And anyway, those skulls look better with a little lipstick on them. I even made some cowrie necklaces for them, but nope. If we have a skeletal uprising, they're just going to have to maraud without being dolled up. And they'll have to take it up with Maury.
Who's Moray?
Nope, not falling for it.
Do you like living on Devil's Rock?
This island is cut off from society, an isolated microcosm of the dark and macabre. If I'm honest, it fits me quite nicely. Lots of places to explore, too, when I'm not banned from them.
Where are you banned from?
Where am I not? The captain's club wouldn't let me in after I declared a mutiny. The lady at the newspaper office kicked me out when I tried selling stories about a zombie uprising. The witch doctor in the bayou threatened to hex me if I didn't stop sneaking on board and borrowing his toys. And the gravedigger banned me from the cemetery when I played a teensy little practical joke.
What did you do?
I convinced him the stiff he'd buried was still alive. People are so antisocial around here.
Bruh. I love that.
Shouldn't you be heading home?
I'm in trouble at home. Mrs. Huxley held me back for detention yesterday. Again.
What did you do?
I I convinced 3/4 of the class to sign over their eternal souls to me in exchange for some jelly beans. Third graders are remarkably easy to manipulate with a bag of candy and a little peer pressure.
Why did you do that?
You've got to speculate to accumulate.
Why did you want their souls? What use do you have for them?
Just making sure I'm prepared. And that's just step 1.
I didn't dare ask what she was preparing for. I better get going.
I wouldn't walk across the beach again if I were you. This beach is covered in quicksand. I can hop along the surface, but with your weight, you'll be sucked down like a noodle.
Oh no. Really? This beach has quicksand?
Nah, I'm just messing with you. Tourists.
Bruh. It'd be really funny if I just, like, fell in, though. Let's see. Interesting.
I didn't want to take the little girl's balloon from her. Her brooding face made it more than clear that it wouldn't be a good idea to get on her bad side. I peered into the tide pools, but all I could see was pebbles, sand, and seaweed.
Is it high tide?
There would be no way to cross the causeway back to the mainland until the tide had gone down.
Okay. Is her tin boat nice?
Despite the little girl's disparaging look at her tiny toy, I doubted she'd be okay with me commandeering it.
Well, I'm not trying to jack it, Jesus. I'm a righteous man. My virtue I am justly proud.
After what felt like miles, the eerie darkness of the bayou gave way to the soft orange glow of a gas lamp. And beyond it, the last thing I expected to find in the heart of the swamp.
The last thing? The last thing. It's a swamp. I expected there to be
Hand-painted
gator.
lettering on the side of a paddle wheel revealed the Spirit Queen wasn't a person, it was a riverboat. Its hull sagged, the wood swollen and split from years in the swamp. Peeling paint curled like dead skin. And what remained of its once grand decks now tilted and crooked. It looked like a wedding cake that had been left to rot.
I love the descriptions. Also, okay, I'm reminded of that movie, The Rescuers. Is that a little shrunken head? Jesus Christ. Chaos, that was evil. Good night, Violet, you meanie booty. Why am I mean? Good night, Chaos. I don't know what I did. There's a shrunken head. No, wait, why did I grab it?
As I took the shrunken head from the sign, it almost seemed to grin at me.
Oh, I'm
Creepy.
fucked later. Watch that, like, come back to bite me in the ass. Like, they're just like, yeah, that's it.
I jiggled the handle, but the door was locked. I considered climbing the water tower, but I couldn't imagine what I'd find at the top other than stagnant, moldy water. And there was plenty of that in the bayou already.
Does the crane make the gator move? Oh, I was hoping it would smack the gator, but no. No, why are we getting close to it?
Oh! The alligator snapped at me like a sprung trap, giving me more than enough reason to stay well away from those teeth. If I wanted to get across the jetty, I needed to make sure the alligator wasn't on it.
Okay. Can we now smack the alligator with it? There's a gullet in chat.
The damp air of the bayou had swelled the window in its frame. It would need more force than my bare hands could supply to open it. The sign read Dockmaster, Presumably, this little shack was where documents and licenses pertaining to the riverboat's operation were stored. I may have been new to the bayou, but even I knew that plunging my hand into alligator-infested waters wasn't a good idea.
Obviously.
It was the Spirit Queen riverboat. Decks rotting, smokestacks toppling, and its hull sinking into the gator-infested bayou. The only way aboard was along the rickety jetty.
No, I don't want to get close to it again. All right.
As I looked over the alligator, I deduced two things. Firstly, its clouded eyes suggested it was blind, though its sense of smell more than made up for that. And secondly, there was a chain around its neck suggesting it was domesticated, and I began to wonder what type of person would keep an alligator as a pet.
Ooh, okay. So I have a...
A fierce-looking alligator blocked a broken chain hung from its neck like its milky eyes stared past me, but I could tell from the way it... A swiveling wooden crane used to load up cargo in days gone by stood halfway along the jetty.
Let's see. Do I have an inventory? Oops. Ah, okay, there we go. Let's do the chum.
The fish guts could definitely draw the alligator's attention, but not if they sank into the bayou.
Okay. That was I. Maybe I can put it on the crane?
That didn't work. Nope.
Can we put it down? Did that do anything? Magazine.
That wasn't going to work.
Ooh, wait a second.
The shrunken head was already disturbing enough without shoving rotting seafood inside it.
Alright, fine.
I couldn't do that. That didn't work.
Can we put it on the ground?
Hand-feeding the alligator didn't seem like a good idea. What if it bit off more than I was offering?
Okay, fine. Can we use the shrunken head then?
I couldn't do that.
Why not?
I needed to think of something else.
Alright, fine.
That wasn't going to work.
What do I have? I got a shrunken head, fish guts, loose change, a pocket watch.
I needed to think of something else.
Alright. Let's... Oh, I didn't know I could run. I'm so stupid. Okay, let's go back to Dead Niddle. Maybe we can now use the, maybe we can use the fishing net?
The fishing net was worn and useless. Using it would have been like trying to catch soup with a sieve.
So,
The fishing net had been stretched between two poles to dry, and then clearly forgotten about.
let's take it.
A fishing net had been...
Boom. Run, bitch!
Good evening, Ned.
Hello again, Mac.
You didn't tell me the Spirit Queen was a riverboat.
Oh, sure. That thing's been moored up in the bayou with her keel kissing the mud for years. Witch doctor lives aboard her now. Claims to sell all manner of hoodoo and voodoo. But to believe that, you need to be dumber than the bachelor in New Orleans, throwing beads at the Sisters of Mercy.
Catch you later, Ned.
See you around, Mac.
All right. Okay, for a second I was like, why am I just staring at him? Let's see. Run!
The poster advertised billiards at the Captain's Club, with 3 billiard balls and 2 cues framing a cube of billiard chalk.
Room and board. Let's go through the passageway. I've been around for a long time, and I learned along the way that if you wanna go on the radio, there are words you just can't say. So I thought hard about it, and I found a way around it. Help me go on the radio, saying the words I can. You got to sing along to make this song dirtiest song that ain't. Can I try this place now?
The door was locked with a sign in the window saying, I could see 2 gentlemen and I'd seen similar.
Okay. Maybe if I talk with the little girl again? Causeway Beach. Talk to her.
Hello again, Mallory. You snuck on board the Spirit Queen? You got past the alligator?
Oh yeah, Mephistopheles is a big softie. I think he likes the smell of rotting fish in my hair. My dad works the trawlers. Our entire house stinks like the inside of a humpback whale.
If you're not happy with your tin boat, could I have it?
I'll tell you what. I'll trade you my boat for your soul. I'm just kidding. Your soul can't be worth diddly squat.
No, it's
but
not.
I would like a doll.
I better get going.
See ya.
A doll, huh? Maybe now this is when I can go to the, maybe now that I've talked with her, I can go to the, back to the balloons place, maybe? Open up!
The door was locked with, I could see 2 gentlemen. I'd seen some.
Can I cause a nuisance?
I couldn't do that.
Can I break into the puppet theater? Would that count as a doll? I didn't wanna wrestle.
The sign read, the puppet show hadn't started yet. The puppet show hadn't.
Let's see.
Nope.
Siren man, thanks for that. Saying the words I can't. I'll sing along to make this song dirtiest song that ain't. Boy, get up there. Why did I? Oops. Oh. Uh-oh. Did the game freeze? It looks like it froze. Well, shit. don't want to start the game over. Come on.
The tip of a wooden boat poked above the water, clearly the remains of a rather unfortunate expedition. The ladder was covered in rust from the salty sea air, barely hanging on to the crumbling masonry. Shirts, socks, and oversized underwear had been left out to dry overnight. It was a telegraph mast, with cables radiating outwards to the building.
Oh, fuck. No, let me move. Oh, thank God. Okay.
Nope.
Is this a, like, put it in my own...
That didn't work.
On myself?
That wasn't going to work.
Well, not with that attitude. Can I put it on the ground somewhere?
Hand feeding the alley.
Mephistopheles. I like his name. Can I open this door with these?
That wasn't going to work.
Alright, fine. Let us... Maybe I can talk to Ned. Maybe he knows how I can get out.
I decided to leave Ned to his fishing. Shirts, socks, and oversized... The clothesline was decidedly out of reach, even for a person who wanted to steal someone's freshly laundered undergarments. I wasn't one of those people.
Oh, wait, I just realized. I have the shrunken head. Does that count as a doll? It's close, right? It's close to a doll. Does the size
The
say
sign read,
like, I can't steal from them? But okay. Yeah.
I thought it best to leave...
No. I'm gonna try to give her the shrunken head.
How would you like to trade your tin boat for this?
A doll?
At least the head of one.
Deal! Oh, I'll hug him and kiss him and conquer the world with him.
Atta girl. I'm so sorry if it kills you, by the way. Like, I'm legit so sorry if it links to your death. Cause she seems so cool. I hope this doesn't kill her. Oh, what the fuck? Ma'am?
Mr. McAllen.
Oh, okay.
Yes? How do you know my name?
It's a work assignment that brings you to the island. Am I right?
She began staring at me with intense, hypnotic eyes. Disguised within her tailored outfit and tortoiseshell spectacles, she had the crazed look of someone not entirely in touch with reality. That's right.
An auditing job.
Eyes that looked like she was reading my very thoughts. Yes?
And you're late. Days late.
I was beginning to panic. Ned had warned me about the supernatural on this island. Was this person standing in front of me equipped with psychic powers that could read my very thoughts? How do you know all this? Are you the witch doctor?
The witch doctor? No! It was written on this telegram that came in for you. It came through a few days ago now. Your boss isn't too happy by the looks of it. Phil Bolam, the taxi driver, telephoned and said I'd find you out here.
You're reading my telegrams?
I'm a newspaper reporter. It's one of the best ways to get a good story. Now, do you want it or not?
If you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, I would like my mail.
Callan, you're late reporting in. I don't remember authorizing the reopening of a cold case. But you better make sure it pays off, or you'll be swapping desks back to the mailroom. Sid Sinclair, Sinclair Auditing Company.
Do you want to send a reply?
What was there to say? My only contact was going to be pushing up daisies by morning, and my
There's
one lead
an
was the
ink
magazine I'd been carrying with me since heading out. Before I checked in with my boss, I needed some progress to report badly. You know, for now I'll just leave it.
Suit yourself. Sounds like you're up to some fun on the island, Murphy. Be a sweetie and keep me updated so I have something to write about, won't you?
She didn't even wait for a reply before she started striding back through the bayou. She hadn't taken a single thing from me, and yet somehow, I still felt like I'd just been mugged.
Check your pockets! Okay.
I packed the fish guts into the tin boat. It was the smelliest little ship to sail the 7 seas.
Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, we're gonna put the little tin
Perhaps
boat.
this would attract the gator's attention.
Oh yeah, he's gonna run for it.
The hulking mass of scales and muscles lumbered to the edge of the jetty and dangled its toothy jaws over the side, its nostrils flickering at each waft of fish guts.
Come on. Get it. Please.
Ready?
Yeah.
Aim.
Smack.
With a splash that would be the envy of any cannonballing kid at a pool party, the irritable reptile disappeared into the murky bayou. I just hoped it didn't hold a grudge.
See you later, alligator. Find a way past Mephistopheles.
The taxidermied fish looked like it was barely hanging on to the rotting wooden frame. Deciding it would be better coming with me, I picked it up. And in doing so, tore a long hole in its previously stitched up seam.
Okay, we're probably gonna need the fish guts later again then.
The
Do I need
plaque
the
read,
empty plaque?
"My beloved Bernie, heartfelt wishes, now you sleep with the fishes."
I like that. My heartfelt wishes, now you sleep with the fishes. Christ. That's funny as fuck. Let's go inside.
Spirits and specters from realms yet unknown, guide to me the wanderer who searches alone. Welcome, Murphy McCallan.
How do you know my name? Have you been reading my telegrams too?
I have no need for such trivial paperwork. I have eyes all over this island. Now it's time for me to see you for myself. Come, step into the light.
Imagine I just leave. That'd be really funny.
I know a lot about you, Murphy. Unknown parents, a childhood spent in orphanages. I know things about you even you don't know.
How do you know all that?
My name is Dr. Morey. I am a conjurer, a shadow man, a controller of spirits that balance the line between life and death. And those spirits whisper to me. But for now,
and the voice
it's your
acting's
time
good.
to talk, Murphy. Tell me why you've come to my humble abode.
I've been told you could help me.
That depends on what you seek.
I kept telling myself that the doctor's theatrics didn't convince me. That there must have been a logical reason why he knew what he did. But with how skittish the locals were, humoring him seemed like my only chance of learning more. I'm looking for the $13 million that went missing from the Belmore accounts. I'm an auditor in the company I work for.
Murphy, do you take me for a fool? I know what your mind sees when your eyes are closed. Tell me, Murphy, what do you dream of?
I dream about completing my work assignment. I dream about finding the lost treasure of Bellamore Manor. I want the lost treasure. Because that's what he said, didn't he? The beginning, he's like, oh, I thought about that treasure since I heard about it. The ads are gonna go, and I don't want to click anything before the ads hit. I don't want you guys to miss anything. Well, I really like the, there we go. I really like the way this whole thing is drawn. Like, look at how beautiful this is. I like the kraken in the background. Well, the giant octopus, right? Or squid. I can't see how many tentacles it has. But then also this box here, this like I think they call this the brocade. I like the masks. And there's like, what is this? Dame más gasolina. Dame más gasolina. Hopefully all of you guys have had a good week. Whew. Welcome back from the ad, Starlings. I dream about finding the lost treasure of Bellamore Manor.
I dream about finding the lost treasure of Belmore Manor.
I see that spirit within you, hungering for more than an auditor's life. And I know you've dreamed about that treasure every night since you first read the story. Tell me I'm not right.
It's like the treasure is calling out for me to find it.
Many have sought the lost treasure of Belmore Manor. All have failed. Some, it is said, have perished in the process. Do you know what happened at Belmore Manor all those years ago?
The ghost story? I've read it, but I don't know how much of it is really true.
All of it. Dark magic runs throughout Belmore Manor.
So pretty.
The house was built by the Belmore brothers, 3 merchants from England, who made their fortune trading across the Caribbean. Xavier Belmore, an explorer. Yardley Belmore, an actor. And Cecil Belmore, a scientist. Their parents dead for many years, they each loved and cared for their young sister, Abigail. Abigail met a young sailor who worked aboard her brother's ships, and in less than a year, he proposed. The engagement was a scandal. Despite having the pick of any eligible bachelor in high society, her hand and her share of the Belmore fortune was to go to a commoner. Because of their unconditional love for their young sister, the Belmore brothers sanctioned the union. But people began to wonder if Abigail was being locked into marriage, whether by blackmail or black magic. The three proud brothers planned a grand wedding, but in the months leading up to it, one by one, each of the brothers was lost, presumed dead.
Interesting.
And yet the wedding was still to go ahead. And with Abigail set to inherit the entire Belmore fortune once she came of age, people began to wonder whether the sailor was not a perpetrator, but a pawn. On the morning of the wedding, Abigail summoned the sailor to her chambers. "I don't love you," Abigail declared. "I never loved you."
Ooh.
And before the guests gathered in the house, Abigail declared that she would marry another on that same evening. John Rackham, first officer of the Belmore Trading Company, would be her new groom. Except that didn't happen. That night, everyone in the house suddenly and mysteriously vanished. Perhaps it was the last revenge of the scorned sailor. In the house that night was a heart that would be broken, a victim who would be tricked, and a force that would unleash evil. But no one knows exactly who each was. If you want to find the treasure, Murphy, you'll have to find out.
I like the skeleton hand.
You're telling me that all of that actually happened?
And so much more, Murphy. Mysteries you have yet to uncover.
Dr. Morey's performance was gripping, but it seemed like something out of the vaudeville shows I'd snuck into as a teenager. Grifters peddling magic spells, fortune-telling, and miracle elixirs. At least that's what I tried to tell myself. And the treasure, is that real too?
It is as real as you are, Murphy. And someone went to a lot of trouble hiding it.
Can you help me find it?
I can. If you can prove your dedication to the search, I will need you to retrieve something from inside the house.
Okay.
A small leather pouch called a gree-gree still lies inside Abigail Belmore's bedroom. We will need it if I'm to help you. This will get you inside.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the key.
You're not gonna pull a rabbit out of your hat for your next trick, are you?
I do not do tricks, Murphy McCallan. You'll soon learn this. The Belmore estate lies at the end of the northeastern peninsula of Devil's Rock. Find that gree-gree and bring it back to me.
Okay. So even further, okay. Basically where I thought it would be.
I'll be here when you return. And Murphy, this ghost story? Now it's your story too.
We're like fucked, right? I gotta think that there's a reason he didn't hand us the key, but also I gotta think there's a reason that like that he wants us to get the gree-gree. Which, if I'm remembering, is like, it's like a, I want to say, isn't that like a curse, like a little curse bag? Like, you know how like the witches do like the curse jars and stuff like that? A spell jar. I think it's like that, but it's just a satchel of stuff. But I also think usually they're like curses, no? I don't think they're like, or maybe they're wards? Also,
framed by trees and lit by moonlight, Belmore Manor stood imposingly in the still night air. Even without any lights on, it felt like something inside the house was calling me, or warning me.
There's a Pachirisu in chat. I will be right back. I should have done this during the break, but I want to get rid of this bowl that I have and my cup. I'll be right back. All right, no need to panic. Star Mother is here. Let's see. Belmore.
From the outside, I couldn't spot any clues to the location of the Belmore treasure.
Does the pond look safe? TB.
I considered wading into the pond, water up to my waist, squelching my way through the reeds and mud, past frogs, bugs, and water snakes. Then I realized I had absolutely no reason to do that.
All right. This guy's a smartass. I kind of love him for it, but I'm also like, shut up, okay? I just wanted you to look at it. You didn't have to sass me. This is cute. A little outlook.
From the patina of rust, it was clear the patio set hadn't been used in decades.
Oh, I want the horseshoe. Can we grab it?
Ouch! So much for good luck.
That's fucking funny.
I picked up the horseshoe that had assaulted me. It was heavy, as the bump on my head attested.
Oh, that was funny. That was funnier than it should have been. Oh, shit. Okay. There's a wheel back here. There's a barrel of molasses.
The cow skull was out of reach, high up on the gable.
We can fix that. Come on. I'm just like, shouldn't we look around before we actually try to go inside?
The wheel was too heavy to move. The knot was tied so tightly I couldn't loosen it.
Carriage doors. So this is like the garage?
The doors were firmly locked from the inside.
Oh, okay. For a second I was like, why did you push it like that?
Looking out over the tranquility of the gardens, its magnolias lit by moonlight, nothing could take my attention away from the macabre sight dangling from the oak tree. A hanged skeleton, its wedding suit little more than tattered rags clinging to bone, and its skull seemingly watching me with hollow, unblinking eyes. An eternal groom without a bride.
He's got something in his hand.
The skeleton hung high up in the tree, swaying with each slight breeze. Even from down on the ground, I felt disturbingly close to it.
Bro, it could fall on us at this point. Tree. Interesting. There's like a... like a father, a knight, like another kind of... Okay. Interesting.
The stark trunk of the tree didn't offer any possibility of climbing it.
No, so we would have to get onto the balcony. Okay. Okay. So we ran around it. I guess let's straight up just go to the door. But I'm the kind who wants to, like, walk around. I want to check my back.
I needed the key to open it.
Well, okay. Why didn't you just pull it out?
With a deep breath, I placed the key into the lock of the house I'd been thinking about for weeks and turned it.
And now we're fucked. This is where it all goes wrong.
Hello?
Ooh.
I don't know if I expected a reply, but with only an echo in response, it seemed like nobody was home.
Wait, that is such a white person thing to do.
I hope that was just the wind.
Bro! Oh, we're so fucked. We're so fucked. Why the hell would you say hello when you're like sneaking into the fucking house? And then the wind, the doors close behind you. I'd just be like, ah, okay, I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay. Is this the sister that they were talking about? Oh.
An orb appeared seemingly from nowhere, glowing and shimmering with energy.
No,
simultaneously
we do not
captivating
follow.
and terrifying. It was like it had a presence, an aura that I couldn't explain. My first instinct was to look for smoke and mirrors, but this illusion was right before my very eyes, one that I could reach out and touch.
No! Why would you do that? Oh, dumbass. Okay. Well, we're not following it. Because that is some... What do they call them? The lights that you see in the swamps that you're not supposed to follow. Yeah, we're not following that. Fuck that.
With neither of the doors appearing to open, I peered through the crack between them.
Don't
I couldn't
lose an
tell
eye.
if I was imagining things, but it looked like shadows dancing.
Okay, so we're in the fucking Shining Hotel. Okay, is that a elevator?
The door didn't have a visible lock, but as much as I tried, it wouldn't open. It was a painting of Abigail Belmore, hauntingly beautiful.
She's gorgeous. Can we turn the fireplace on? We don't even have a
Without
lighter.
a flue, the fireplace seemed entirely decorative, and yet, standing in front of it, I could feel a breeze.
You feel a breeze from it? I want to try all the doors before we follow where the light went, because, nah.
Like the other door, this door had no keyhole, yet still seemed to be locked too.
This is like my kind of like, this is how my front door kind of is. My front door doesn't have a doorknob on it, which I love.
It was a family portrait of all four Belmore siblings. The three brothers stood around their seated younger sister.
Lovely. I honestly want to be like, can we not go to the room that we saw the light
Two
glow?
sea deities stared at me with disapproving eyes. I didn't know what I could have done to disappoint a statue.
We walked into the fucking mansion and they were like, you done forfeited your life already. Good luck, bro.
It was a painting of the gazebo I recognized from the cliff top.
Ah, okay. Damn it, I tried to like not go in the room. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Oh, so either way, those were the grand hall doors. It's like an opera house. Yeah, we're going this way. Because I don't know if that's a good, like... You don't follow the... I want to say fleur-de-lis, but that's not what they're called.
The portrait exuded an unsettling aura. I didn't know who it was, but I didn't like the way he looked back at me. I tried to open the trunk, but in the darkness I only managed to fumble unsuccessfully with the latch.
Suddenly I'm like, does this game have jump scares? It's suddenly what I thought, and I was just like, fuck. I want to find out. Let's go close the curtains. This is so much like the Shining Hotel right now.
There was nothing behind the curtains.
What? Alright, so there's a door with a C on it, an X, and a something.
The door was locked. The door was locked. The door was locked.
I have to go where the What do they call them? Darling, do you know what I'm talking about? The, like... What are the things that follow Gil around? The lights. Or Mrithun.
This was strange. I didn't remember seeing any lights on when I was outside the house. I couldn't ring the bells from the hallway.
You could, but it doesn't mean anything. Oh, yes, the Will-o'-the-Wisps. Thank you. Thank you, darling. I love you. Mwah!
The door was locked.
Well, all of them are locked except for the one they want me to go through.
The door was locked.
Imagine I walk past this door and something yanks me
I looked
inside.
behind the
I
curtains,
would have
but
died.
there was nothing there.
Alright, fine.
Walking into the room, I realized it must have been Abigail's bedroom. I was in the right place. Somewhere in this room was the Gree-Gree, and I needed to find it.
I mean, I kind of don't want to go through a lady's bed, but I think we gotta go through the lady's bed.
The sheets lay flat on the bed, undisturbed for more than 30 years. The Gree-Gree wasn't going to be there.
We don't know that. Grab the poker. For safety.
I took the poker from the hook.
For safety. Oh, shit!
I hope that was my imagination.
Did you guys hear that? Please tell me y'all heard that.
I tried to lift the ashpan grate, but decades without use had rusted it in place.
Please tell me y'all heard that. I'm gonna cry.
I wedged the poker in the grate, and with all my might, pulled.
Fuck yeah. Grab it. Grab it. It's like a talisman, I think.
I picked up the object that had been glinting in the fireplace and discovered it was a jeweled brooch.
Oh, okay, maybe not. I don't want to look at the dresser. Can I specifically look at the, like... There's a fireplace, the portraits. Can we look in the fireplace?
Lighting the fire may have warmed the room, but it couldn't take away the chill I felt standing there. The portraits hung tight to the wall and didn't reveal anything hidden behind them.
Let's check the phonograph.
The phonograph didn't have a record to play.
Fuck. I didn't want to be by the dresser.
It was best to leave the vase where it was. The music box was locked with no visible keyhole, but a distinctive indent on the front looked like it might be the mechanism to open it, if I had the right key.
Oh, the brooch.
The brooch fitted snugly into the indentation in the music box. With a small click,
we found it!
The music box opened and revealed the contents it had held untouched for more than 30 years.
Grab.
The small leather bag was just as the witch doctor had described. It was hard to imagine what could be so important about it.
It's a talisman. It probably keeps the witch doctor from going into the house. Fuck.
You should not be here.
I'm sorry.
Wait, I can explain.
You don't belong here.
I don't mean any harm.
Grabbing us?
Get out. Get out.
Is she grabbing us like this? No. Oh. Well, fuck me. Grind. Did I just die? Oh no. Did I land in the pond?
With good fortune, the pond had broken my fall.
That is very
It was
far
a
from the house.
strange
Damn.
juxtaposition, wiggling goldfish out of my underwear as I tried to process the fact that I'd just been the victim of an attempted murder by a ghost bride.
Yeah, get the fuck out of that pond.
Stories were true. So that meant the treasure might be real as well. And now I had the Gree-Gree. It was time to return to the Spirit Queen.
If we're believing the voodoo guy.
Murphy, did you find it?
I saw her. I saw the bride. She tried to kill me.
I told you it was true. Now, do you have the Gree-Gree?
I would lie.
Yes,
No!
I found it.
Why did we tell him yes?
Good. Now, do you believe what I've been telling you?
Well, yeah.
I'm starting to. Why did she try to kill me?
There are some spirits that, even in death, do not wish to give up what they amassed in life. The question is, are you strong enough to persuade them?
I would be if they'd give me a chance to ask them.
Precisely.
There's a Cottony in chat.
That will be our next step.
What do you... I don't like this voodoo man. 7 ingredients placed inside
a manuscript
close,
for a
and then
voodoo spell? A spell to help me find the treasure?
A spell to reveal those who know where it is. There are many things on this island that have gone unseen. Stories that have been left unheard, at least by mortals. But I commune with realms beyond. Let me introduce you to a friend.
I don't know if I want to meet this friend.
Out of the shadows, the cursed and the damned. Return now, my servants, to do my command.
I like this. I might have to steal that line, because that sounded fucking cool. Oh, shit.
I have returned to you, Master.
Loa,
damn, what we all want.
This gentleman
It's a
wishes to
Loa?
find the lost treasure of Belmore Manor. Tell him how this can be done.
Wait, if it's a Loa, there's no way this guy's his master, right?
Only inhabitants of the house know where the treasure lies. Their spirits still within its walls, trapped between life and death. To
Okay, so they haven't
ask
passed
them,
on.
those spirits must be pulled back to the mortal realm.
And that is what our spell will do, Murphy. A summoning spell to unveil the ghost trapped within the house.
7 ingredients
But we already met one of them.
inside, tie closed and then unseal. Within the focus what may hide, this spell will soon reveal.
Once you've collected all 7, we can summon the ghosts of Belmore Manor.
Why
Once
do we want to
we've
do
summoned
that?
the ghosts, we can ask them exactly where the treasure was hidden. You have served me, Loa. Be gone.
I can't believe you spoke to a Loa that way.
That, Murphy, is your goal.
'Cause
Find the 7 ingredients named in the voodoo manuscript, place them in the gree-gree, and return to the Spirit Queen. Are you up to the task?
I think so.
Excellent. Then there's just one thing left to do. The gree-gree that you carry is not yours. It was stolen from the spirits. And an artifact of voodoo will only work for its rightful owner.
You?
To be used. It cannot be stolen. It can only be bought or traded or inherited. Fortunately for you, the spirits and I are willing to make a trade for something symbolic of your spirit. The spirit that yearns to escape its humdrum life. If you want the gree-gree to be rightfully yours, what do you have to offer in exchange for it?
So do I have to offer my fucking life? Can I offer the pocket watch? I think that's the only thing I have of worth on me. But I also feel like I'm trading time.
What about this?
A pocket watch. A symbol of the life that doesn't satisfy you. A symbol of lost time. Dare you give it up?
I think I can do without it.
Then cast it into the spirit pool.
Oh, why did I do that? I either chose correctly or that's gonna fuck me later. Why did I do that? That was stupid.
The spirits have deemed it a satisfactory trade. The gree-gree and its powers are now rightfully yours to wield. You are ready now, Murphy.
But do I want
Head
the
out
gree-gree?
to the island and retrieve the ingredients we need. Then I will show you the final step of the spell.
How am I going to find what I need?
Everything I've ever needed for my voodoo spells, I've found here. It's as though this island draws the supernatural to it. The bayou, the beach, the town, the manor, all will help you in your search.
Okay.
Tell me, Murphy, have you visited the mill to the north? The fort to the south, the church at the island's heart. The island will lead you to that which you seek. I have no doubt.
The mill
about
and
that.
church. Okay.
Who is the creature that you talk to?
That is my Loa, the Loa of the mysteries, the invisibles, the messengers.
Is it a ghost?
No, they are the intermediaries between humans and the supernatural. There are two planes of existence, Murphy. The mortal realm and the spirit realm. Loa
Right.
can move between them both. With my powers, I can command them when they do.
I thought Loas were supposed to be they're sort of like gods in the voodoo world. I took a intro to I took a intro to it was an anthro class, but it was intro to like witchcraft rituals and religion. And so we did go over voodoo shortly. I think the Loas are supposed to be like the voodoo's kinds of gods, or I guess like he says like spirits, but not really. They're not really ghosts, but there's something supernatural.
How did
Yeah.
you learn voodoo?
I have always been adept with the mystic arts. Just as you dream of treasure, Murphy, I dream of power.
Which is what I'm
I
scared of.
came to Devil's Rock many years ago, drawn by its voodoo energy. And no sooner than I arrived, the spirit realm began to reveal itself to me, pleading for me to be its master.
Why is this island such a focus of voodoo energy?
Why is this island such a focus of voodoo energy?
I suspect the answer to that question already lies in what you're seeking.
So the treasure. Okay.
What's this riverboat we're aboard?
This is the Spirit Queen. It used to be a pleasure boat, ply on the rivers around the island, a den of drinking and gambling. That's how I came to own the boat. A lucky game of chance. But between you and me, Murphy, it's a lot easier to win when you have spirits to control the roll of the dice.
It sounds like you cheated.
Fate was always gonna bring this boat to me. I just hurried it along.
Got it. Okay. Do you keep an alligator as a pet? Yeah.
Do you keep an alligator
Is
as a
that
pet?
Mephistopheles?
That's right. My dear old Mephistopheles. Blind as a bat, but with the smell of a bloodhound. Good thing he's chained up safely in the boiler room.
No, he isn't. He was out on the jetty when I was trying to get aboard.
Where is he now?
Swimming in the bayou.
Oh dear, not again.
Bruh. Oh dear, not again. His own fucking alligator. Unfortunately, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta refill my water. I'm so sorry. I would do this at the break, but I don't want to get my vertigo to act up later. Thank you for the alert, Kenma. Sorry, I was away when that happened. Okay,
How are the ghosts trapped within Belmore Manor?
The explosion is what sealed their fate. They exist now only as spirits.
An explosion?
The form they should take.
Thank you
in
for
the
shouting out
spirit
Kenma,
realm.
darling.
And yet they remain here in the mortal realm. The ghosts are trapped in that house, unseen, unheard, and unable to interact with the world around them. This spell will change that.
How is the bride able to attack me when she's supposedly unseen and unheard?
Voodoo works best when attuned to emotion, and the strongest of those emotions can sometimes push beyond the known limits.
Oh, because it was her Gregory pouch?
She must have been very angry with you.
If I summon the spirits of the house, won't I also summon the bride again?
Very true, Murphy. Best be a little more persuasive this time.
Yeah, I mean, you said there was an explosion? I thought everyone disappeared, so what was the explosion?
What was the explosion that caused everyone to disappear?
It was a tearing in the very threshold between life and death. A chain reaction of spirit energy suddenly unleashed by the most violent of emotions.
Like not a literal explosion,
Just as
but
the bride's anger allowed her to manifest in front of you this very evening, think of the rage that must have caused an entire household to explode and vanish.
Okay.
I'm going to go and find the voodoo ingredients.
Hurry back.
I don't wanna. Nah, I don't wanna. Part 1, the summoning spell. Oh yeah, we were just in the prologue. Fuck, okay. I like the happy little fire. It's like Calcifer. Ha-ha! Although this is in the Voodoo Man's place. Okay, what I want to see the manuscript. Let me read it. Can I read it? Okay, thank you. 7 ingredients place inside. Tie close and then unseal. Within the focus, what may hide, the spell will soon reveal. Okay. So rum, a silver coin, gunpowder, black feathers, chalk, coffin nails, and bone fragment. Okay. Huh.
At the center of the manuscript was an empty circle with arrows pointing inward from each of the ingredients. It was marked the focus.
The focus, okay. Huh, okay.
It was a manuscript that looked hundreds of years old. It was a crumbling piece of... It was a pair of feathers, both black. It was a small mound of gunpowder. It was a single coin made of silver. It was a bottle filled with rum. It was a fragment of bone. It was a handful of nails, once used to seal up a coffin.
Okay.
Around the illustration was a ring of text. 7 ingredients. Place inside, tie closed, and then unseal. Within the focus, what may hide, this spell will soon reveal.
Okay.
It was a manuscript. It was a manuscript.
No! Okay, there we go. Can I want to open the Grigri, actually.
It was a small leather pouch with a drawstring used for magic spells. Currently, it was empty.
Okay. Taxidermied fish, horseshoe, poker, and a brooch. My loose change.
It was the change the taxi driver had given.
A dime and a penny. Okay. Can I break this place open with the poker, now that I have a poker?
The shack door was too sturdy for me to pry open with the poker, but that still left another way in.
Ooh, wait. Okay, so we can try this on the window? Open the window. Fuck
With a bit of elbow grease, I levered up the window frame.
Yeah! Pokers are always in handy. Listen. I always want a sharp weapon. It doesn't matter
Pressed
what it
against
is.
the inside
There's
wall
a
was
Talo,
a
by the
dusty
way.
desk covered in spiderwebs. And to top it, one thing lay undisturbed. A small folded document which I picked up, along with an inadvertent 8-legged companion. Ugh! Ghost stories and haunted treasures I could handle, but spiders gave me the creeps.
Chaos can relate. Captain license. License issued by the Department of Commerce and Labor, 1910. The undersigned inspector for the state of Louisiana certifies that Cornelius Knott, having been by then this day duly examined, touching his qualifications as a captain of a steamboat, is a suitable and safe person to be entrusted with the power of duties of captaincy, and license him to act as such for 5 years from this date on all navigable waterways of the state of Louisiana. As such, the above name does solemnly swear that he will faithfully and honestly, according to his best skill and judgment, without concealment or reservation, perform all the duties required of him as a captain, by the Act of Congress approved June 9, 1910. Oh, day after my dad's birthday. My dad's birthday is June 8, not the year. Given under my hand this 3rd day of March, 1923. B. Butterworth, Supervising Inspector. Seal. There's no seal. Oh, this is a seal, but I was like, where's the picture? C. Knott, signature of Captain, serial number 300996, issue number 1-1.
It was a riverboat captain's license belonging to a Captain Knott, but the space for a photograph was empty. It was a riverboat. There was nothing else of interest in the shack.
What? Okay, fine. I was hoping that I could, I don't know, reach in the door and open it, but apparently not. So I wonder if that's the Voodoo Man's real name. I want to check Dead Nettle first before we continue to like some more of the other places. Fishing net. Oh, this place is now open. Okay. Is this where that woman is? Although I don't want to tell her.
Murphy McAllen, so you're still here. What have you been up to? Anything newsworthy?
That's none of your business. Don't think I've forgotten your trick with the telegram.
Hey, it's nothing personal. Your business is my business, and my business is news. I'm Evelyn Stoker, editor of the Juniper Parish Gazette. No misdeed left unshared, no drama left unmonetized. Come on, work with me here, McAllen. I need something juicy. Committed any crimes? Uncovered any affairs? Any deep, personal secrets to reveal?
No,
the honest-to-God truth? No.
I need a good story. I can't let something minor like the truth stand in the way of that. Don't even think about it. The spring on that printing press looks like it's going to blow at any moment.
I didn't want to get ink all over me trying to carry the canister around.
Oh, wait, I want the scissors. Give me the
I
scissors.
picked up the twine. With her stunt at the bayou, I figured she owed me one.
Get the scissors.
I picked up the scissors. Maybe she owed me two.
Yeah. Empty grave, body missing. Okay. Let's see. Did she owe us anything else? I'm tempted to take the camera. I want to look at the filing cabinets.
Hey, you can't come back here.
Sorry.
Yes?
Hi.
Do you know Comptroller Grimes?
What's in those filing cabinets?
Past issues of the paper, going all the way back to 1858. Of course, things were a lot more interesting when Dead Nettle was thriving. People, ships, and cargo coming and going. Lots to report on back then. More than the dregs I have to dress up now.
Why did the ship stop coming to Dead Nettle?
The Belmore Trading Company was the heartbeat of this island. After the disappearance, there was no one left to run the company, and it all got sold off. When that folded, so did pretty much everything else.
Do you have any back issues featuring the Belmore Manor wedding?
We don't, I'm afraid. Most of the paper's directors were at the wedding, and disappeared along with everyone else. The newspaper had to close up shop for months while it was restaffed. This was back when the Gazette wasn't run by just one person.
Got it.
What are you working on?
One of the most romantic articles this newspaper's ever seen. Francois Fogg, Dead Nettle's local pharmacist, is reuniting with his long-lost love after 14 years apart, thanks to this newspaper's personal ads column.
What a lovely story.
That's right. She mailed in a letter she wanted printed. Her former sweetheart saw it, and now they're on track to see each other again.
That's adorable.
Eventually.
Eventually?
Well, that's a bit of an administrative issue. In the letter we received, she told him to meet her in her Texas hometown of Magnolia. Due to a tiny typesetting error, he's now on a 6-week voyage to Mongolia. But doesn't it warm your heart how far people will go for love?
Bruh.
Did you know Comptroller Grimes?
How could I forget him? The guy was a walking, talking migraine generator.
Surely you shouldn't speak of the dead like that.
Why not? I spoke plenty worse about him when he was alive. Anyway, I'm sure everything happens for a
almost
reason.
spit my
And
drink.
hopefully that reason is to increase my circulation numbers. Everything's connected, you know? Have you ever heard of the butterfly effect? I suspect it works for moths, too, because I can never get the damn things out of here. Some people say that if a man breaks wind in Alabama, it can cause a hurricane in Fiji.
I think I shared a train car with that guy on my way here.
That's so fucking funny. I love the like. Why not? I talked shit about him when he was alive. It's fine.
Don't you have more interesting stories to write about?
The crackpots this island calls a population wouldn't know something interesting if they paid for it. Which they hardly do. Believe me, I've tried to get juicier stories. Scouring the island, doorstop interviews, hiding under windows.
You eavesdrop on people through their windows?
It's called investigative reporting.
I want to pick him up, but I can't get a good grip on him right now. Good boy. Good boy. My baby. Do you want me to pick you up, baby? I'll move the box. Come here. You want me to pick you up? You want cuddles? No? Okay then. Suit yourself. Cause I know when he comes to my side, I always pick him up, so. Do I want to tell her that?
I'm doing some research on the treasure of Belmore Manor.
Have you found it?
Well, no, not yet. I've just started looking.
Then don't waste my time. Come back when you've got the goods.
Alright, bitch.
Have you ever written an article on the disappearance at Belmore Manor?
What a waste of column inches. Leave it. That's my advice. There's no story in it.
No story?
Not one that anyone would believe. And I've got advertisers breathing down my neck.
What do you think went on?
Practically everyone on this island thinks there was some kind of sorcery involved. No one is looking at the reality. If I write up my research, no one on the island will believe me. If I write their wackadoodle theories, I'll be laughed out of the industry.
You can tell me what you've uncovered about Belmore Manor. Trust me, at this point, few things would surprise me.
I heard the Belmore Trading Company was losing revenue. Its profits eaten up by who knows what ventures those brothers had going on. I've seen the records. The company was privately owned, sure, but when you've got pressure building and the sharks are circling, you've got to shore up your defenses. I think that's why the Belmores persuaded Abigail to marry John Rackham.
Marry someone she didn't love?
But he didn't love her either. He was just after the company, so he hires the sailor to seduce her, convince her there's more to life than Devil's Rock. And as soon as she marries Rackham, they split, never to see each other again. He inherits the lot, and she disappears with her lover boy sailor to who knows where.
But why do you think all the guests disappeared?
They bumped them off to cover their tracks. Either one of them could have been sunning it up in Sarasota ever since. But imagine me writing that into a piece of serious journalism.
I think I better be going.
Keep your eyes peeled for a story, McAllen. There are secrets on the island. And it's my job to run advertisements next to them.
To run advertisements next to them. Yes, babe? What's wrong, baby? What is it, my sweet boy? Okay, let's see. What is it, baby? Are you not comfy? I'm comfy, but if you're not, we can change. Could you guys hear him when he meows? We need right, we need to get a booze. So let's Let's go in there. Oh, that's a nice fountain.
There was nothing in the fountain except a rim of moss and dirt that made it look like a stained toilet.
Oh no. Maitre D.
Good evening. He looked past me like I was invisible, as though if he ignored me hard enough, there was a chance I'd disappear. I said good evening?
I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were talking to me.
There's no one else here.
Wishful thinking on my part. Have you taken a wrong turn, sir?
I'm just having a look around.
Well, make it a quick one, and I shall need to know your name.
Murphy McCallan, and who do I have the pleasure of speaking to?
My name is Felix Greer, maitre d', bartender, and acting manager of the Captain's Club. When Mr. Perkins has the night off?
Oh, I don't know if you guys could hear him or see him. Hold on. I'll show you guys what he looks like. My son. Look at my son. Baby? What is it? Are you hungry? Or are you trying to tell me to get in bed? Are you trying to tell me to get my ass in bed already? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? If you're hungry, you can get down and I'll follow. Are you hungry? No? Do you just want pets? Do you just want your mama to give you pets? You just want your mama to give you pets? Oh, my sweet boy. This sweet little boy woke me up this morning with kisses. Yeah? What is it? Huh? You want food? Is that it? I can get food. Hold on, I will get him food. Was getting between my ankles necessary? Alright, apparently very necessary. Sat down. Hey, I'll be right back. I gotta wash my hands. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm glad he told me that he was hungry, though.
What is this place?
This, sir, is the Captain's Club, a private members club for current and retired sea and riverboat captains. We are highly exclusive. Are you a captain?
He asked with a smugness that told me he already knew the answer.
I thought not. Then may I recommend a swift exit? You'll find a convenient egress to your starboard side. If you like, I can give you a good swift kick in the right direction, sir. And don't feel a need to stop walking until your ankles get soggy.
What makes you think I'm not a captain?
For one thing, you lack the grizzle, the crustiness, the essential R of a captain.
How do I get those?
Years of exposure to saltwater and a sullen, uncooperative crew, I should think.
All
Do
right.
you even have a boat?
Actually, I did have one earlier this evening, but an alligator fell on it. Admittedly, it was only 3 inches long.
It isn't the size that matters, sir. It's the motion of the ocean. Tell me, have you ever captained a three-rigger through a tropical typhoon? Have you ever run the rapids of the Mississippi without hitting a single reef? Wind in your sails? Fire in your furnace? Waves beneath your keel?
Have you?
Well, it's a little complicated.
In what way?
I get seasick.
So no.
Is there any way to prove I'm a captain?
You might show me your captain's license. As I'm sure you know, the state of Louisiana requires all captains of both river and sea to carry one. But don't try to foist off a fake on me. Last week, we had someone present a license with a photograph distinctly unlike their contemporary appearance. The photograph was clearly of someone a good deal older than them, with more facial hair, and most importantly, one less eye.
Okay.
You know, I quite like being out at sea.
Oh, really, sir?
Bobbing along the ocean waves, up and down, like
I
those
love that that's what
roller
she said,
coasters
yep.
at Luna Land. Up and down and up and down.
If sir would please be quiet. Else I expect there'll be a few waves of something coming out of my mouth any moment.
Damn, we could have made him like seasick just from that. Let's continue and then make him leave.
Is the club busy tonight?
Well, we haven't opened yet, but if it's like last week, it'll be quite the lively soiree. I could barely keep up.
The members here like to have a good time?
That's right, sir. Both of them. This town sure isn't what it used to be.
2 of them, okay.
What's happened to Dead Nettle?
Do you think you've wandered into the Tourist Information Center? I can assure you, you'll never meet a tourism official who dresses with this much panache. Stuart LePew, head of the Devil's Rock Historical Society, looks like a thrift store had a crisis of conscience and threw up on him.
I was just hoping to talk to someone so obviously knowledgeable about the area.
Well, yes, that is true. I am plagued with an encyclopedic knowledge of the locality. My concierge duties require it. I have a spiel.
Felix pushed out his chest like this was his moment in the limelight, his eyelids half closing as he performed before imagined crowds.
Welcome, hardy traveler, to our quaint port town of Dead Nettle. Once this town you see around you was a hub of commerce, a beacon for ships bravely navigating between America, Europe, and the Caribbean. With the unfortunate dissolution of the Belmore Trading Company, our town has settled into a quieter life, perfect for the sailor ready to hang up their cap. We hope that you enjoy your time in our cozy town, and perhaps explore some of the local sites here in Dead Nettle. Well?
Excuse me?
I was expecting applause.
I clapped.
I best be casting off.
Don't feel the need to rush back, sir.
You're gonna change it too when I come back with a picture of myself on the stupid license. Hey! Now I know why I needed the picture. I need the picture, ma'am. I was wondering why there was the request to like, can you take my picture? I was like, why would...
Anything to report?
I'm keeping my eyes open.
Yes?
Hi. Would you take my photograph?
Do you know how much the chemicals cost to develop those photographs? I'm on a limited budget here, McAllen. Unless you've done something notable, you're not getting into print.
You might not believe this, but I saw a ghost inside Belmore Manor.
You know what? You're right, McAllen. I don't believe it. Really? You've been on this island how long? And you're already starting to sound as loopy as a local.
I think I better be going.
I've got my eye on you, McAllen.
Can I not give her something?
What do you think of this magazine?
Interesting. Interesting. This is the type of lowest common denominator dross I should be putting out. Who needs fact-checking when you can blame things on the boogeyman?
Okay. What about... Can I give her the brooch back?
I thought I'd keep that to myself.
Okay, I don't need that.
I needed to think of something else.
Is there a way I can get rid of her?
Hey, you can't come back here.
Sorry.
Alright, maybe I'll just have to come back later. Okay. Luchinella. Oh! It's open. Although, I don't know that I have anything to sell now, but we can try. We can look around, right?
Oh, my second customer of the night. I don't know if I can handle such a rush. Welcome, young man, to Doubloon's Jewelry.
Oh, there's an
all
ad
the
break.
riches to fill your breeches. Jewels, silver, gold, the finest things for you to behold. Whom do I have the pleasure of meeting?
My name's Murphy McCallan.
Oh, a pleasure to meet you. My name's Jasper Crumb, owner and proprietor. Are you looking for something valuable while you're here on the island?
Funnily enough, I am.
Is there a special someone in your life? Looking for an apology gift, perhaps? I've sold more missed anniversary necklaces and drunken fumble earrings than I can count.
No, I don't need anything like that.
Then how about something for yourself? You look like a working man. Could I interest you in a pocket watch?
Actually, I had one up until about an hour ago. Traded it to a glowing green guy for a magic pouch. As the words left my lips, I realized I sounded like a character from Jack and the Beanstalk.
Pardon me?
Don't worry about it.
I'm just here to browse.
Browse away, young man. I'll be here if you need me.
Okay, let's see. What were the ingredients again? Coffin nails, chalk, black feather, gunpowder, silver coin. Okay. Let's see. Free polishing on all purchases, gemstone bought. Now, do I see a coin? Oh, I like the goldfish.
The cabinet proudly displayed all manner of gold and silver creations, watches, necklaces, pendants, and more, all made in-house by the jeweler. The cabinet was filled with precious jewels, geodes, and fossils next to a small sign that read, Treasures of the Earth. I didn't need the poster. The cabinet was filled with used jewelry, rings, brooches, necklaces, and more. Even secondhand, I would have had to save for years to afford any of them. There was no way I could carry a fishbowl full of water and a live goldfish around with me.
Not everything I look at is for that, okay? Huh. Do I have anything I would need a microscope for? Can I trade? Okay.
Good evening, Mr. Crumb.
How can I?
Welcome back from the ads, darlings. Sorry about that. I didn't know the ads were going to jump you right then.
How's business tonight?
You're not a millionaire with an enraged fiancé, are you?
I'm not, no.
I didn't think so. Then business tonight is about as lively as a snail drinking decaf. The only other customer I had in here tonight was more interested in the provenance of fossils than the shiny stuff. Booked a private viewing, and then didn't buy anything. Can you believe it? The first time in weeks the shop gets a private viewing, and all they're interested in is bones.
You sell fossils, too?
I sell all the treasures of the earth. If it's under the ground and I can sell it, I'm interested.
I hear Burke and Hare had the same philosophy. What are you selling?
We specialize in jewelry and precious stones. Rings, necklaces, earrings, and brooches in this cabinet to my left. Gems, geodes, and fossils in this cabinet to my right. You'd be surprised at how much of an impact some stones can make. My family can tell you that. We also offer a free polishing service on all purchases from the shop. Just bring it in and we'll shine it up for you. Our little thank you to our loyal customers.
How do you know what jewelry was purchased here?
I handcraft everything this shop sells. I have an encyclopedic knowledge of our wares, Mr. McCallan, going back decades.
What's the most valuable thing in here?
I suppose that depends on how you value things, doesn't it?
In dollars and cents?
Yes, I used to value things that way. But a lack of business has a way of making you more philosophical about these things. Now I'd say the most valuable thing here is Granny.
Granny? Your grandmother is in
I'm
here?
guessing the fish.
That's right. In the fishbowl. Granny is my goldfish.
You named your goldfish Granny?
Yes, it was the most wondrous thing. The same day my grandmother Bethesda died, I was out at the local fun fair, and I won this goldfish on the ring toss. When we got home, every time we mentioned Bethesda, that little fish jumped out of the water and back on in. We think Granny's passed on into that fish. What do you think?
I mean this with no disrespect, but I think that's the craziest thing I've come across tonight, and I had a ghost bride trying to kill me.
We all have our quirks.
But don't goldfish only live for a few years? If she was your grandmother, she must have died sometime around the middle of the last century.
Oh yes, that's right. Each time the goldfish dies, Granny's spirit hops into a new fish. We must be on Granny number 44 by now.
Bruh.
I think I'll just look around for now.
I'm here if you need me.
I want to check. Does he know if this brooch was sold to him?
While the microscope was meant for jewelry, I was confident I'd already revealed this brooch's secrets.
Well, if we don't need it anymore...
Excuse me, would you be able to polish a brooch for me?
Let me take a look. Oh, well, 18-karat yellow gold, filigree wirework in a handcrafted floral motif, and round, brilliant cut ruby, if I'm not mistaken, made to fit a music box?
That's right. How did you know that?
I know my own handiwork anywhere. Now, how did you get a hold of it?
Oh, just a gift.
What a generous gift indeed. Well, we do offer free polishings on all items purchased here, so I'd be very happy to shine her up for you.
Thank
please,
you.
bear with me for a moment.
That looks like a grinder more than a polisher, but okay. Please don't break it. The music that suddenly kicked in.
There we go, shining like a firefly's rear end.
The music suddenly
the
kicking it
clasp on
scared
the back
me.
is broken off. You weren't planning on wearing it soon, were you?
I wasn't planning on wearing it at all.
There's no shame in indulging yourself every once in a while. Lord knows I can appreciate the comfort and empowerment a pair of hosiery can bring. Anyway, we don't have any replacement clasps in stock, but I can put it in order. In the meantime, here's a button magnet that should hold it in place, as long as you're not too vigorous with it.
All right. As long as I don't get get naughty with it, we're good. Huh. Damn, okay. And a button magnet. That could be interesting.
The cabinet proudly displayed...
Can I ask him what he's selling? Let's see.
Good evening, Mr.
How can I help?
I'm looking for lost treasure.
I'd say you found it. Everything inside these four walls is a treasure, handmade to the finest quality.
I mean a specific treasure. The lost treasure of Belmore Manor.
Well,
why am I telling everyone?
If you find it, bring it in here for an appraisal. I'll give you a good price for it. But that's a pretty big if, isn't it?
What do you know about Belmore Manor?
Oh, it's a tragedy what went on there. But I know what I think. Black magic.
Black magic?
That's right. While some of us make an honest living around these parts, there are others who are lured in by the darker depths of the sea.
Who do you think that was?
Well, it's simple, isn't it? Abigail used to stop by here all the time, taking a gander at the rings and the necklaces. She was a lovely young girl who always saw the best in people. And Mr. Rackham, he was a model for how to run a good business. Honest and decisive. Now, that only leaves one person, doesn't it?
The sailor?
Exactly. I'd heard rumors about black magic going on inside Belmore Manor. I think he was casting his spell on Abigail, making her fall in love with him. Why else would someone as rich as her want to marry someone like him? He certainly couldn't afford the rings and necklaces that caught her eye. I think, come the night of the wedding, she wised up. That's why she decided to marry Mr. Rackham after all. A much more responsible choice for the company.
I think I'll just look around for now.
I'm here if you need me.
Thank you.
What a nice young man. Isn't he, Granny?
I like the fish jumping.
I couldn't have put it better myself.
She approves of me. Nice. I wonder if I could give the woman here the
Anything to report?
I'm keeping my... I didn't need to wear the brooch, and I didn't think she'd be interested in that.
We're gonna need the Gregory. We're gonna need the telegram. Taxidermied fish. Horseshoe. Captain's license.
Could you take my photograph for this captain's license?
What do you think this is, a boudoir studio? Would you like a feather boa and a pair of high heels for your session? Don't waste my time. I only take photographs of people who are newsworthy.
I'm fine. I'm gonna go cause a racket. Let's go. So I've been to Dead Nettle, the Spirit Queen, Belmore Manor. I kind of want to return to Belmore Manor, but maybe we also stop at like. Oh, I was hoping this was the hotel. This was the. I was hoping this was the church, but nah.
Cluck, cluck, buck, 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 cluck. I tried to persuade the chicken to come outside, but clearly I was out of cluck.
I like that. Maybe we can put the taxidermy fish on the ground? Can we use this?
That didn't work. I needed to think of something else. The wood was old and rotting. It wasn't going to be of any use. And who knew what critters might have made their homes inside the pile?
He's such a baby. Well...
The inside of the lumber mill smelled like sawdust and grease. Judging from the overgrown weeds, it clearly hadn't been used in a long time, and yet the lights remained on.
What is this? Auger?
I picked up the auger from the tool shelf.
Okay. Let's see. Please don't break. I'm like, I could just see the stairs falling.
I tried the door, but it was locked.
Break it open.
I couldn't break my way through the door. It was peculiarly reinforced for a lumber mill.
Can we use the auger then to break in?
I needed to think of something else. I didn't want to make a hole in that. I couldn't do that.
I heard you could use magnets to open locks.
The beam looked to be driven by the water wheel outside. From the multitude of wires fanning out from the top, it was presumably hooked up to a generator. The hatches were locked. From their shape, I deduced they were for storing lumber, and I wasn't in need of any 2x4s.
For now.
The saw blades were rusted, dull, and would surely have precipitated the need for a tetanus shot. I didn't want to touch it. I hadn't seen something with that many scary-looking teeth since Old Lady Malloy's German Shepherd got loose on my 10th birthday.
Oh no. Is there anything on this side? No? Oh shit, okay. Huh. Is there nothing else here? Alright, I guess not. So I guess I can't lure the chicken out with a...
The taxidermied fish was far beyond my haberdashery skills to fix it.
I'm not trying to fix it, we're just trying to tie it. Okay, fine. I was like, I can't just make up like a little thingy. Did he say the church was The end. Nope. That's not the church. Fort de la Morgue. I'm being called away. Hold on. I'll be back. Sorry about that. I had to do the nightly ritual stuff. Because basically everyone in the house, else in the house is starting to go to bed. Or at least, I think my dad's going to bed. So then, Mom's, like, getting comfy. And Sam's gonna get comfy in his room, too.
The church door was locked.
Let's bust in, then.
I needed to think of something else.
Okay.
That didn't work.
No.
Nope. Nope.
Fine. No destruction of property with this guy. Can we use this?
That didn't work. I needed to think of something else.
Alright, fine. Can we look in the window? Is it gonna jump scare me?
The inside of the church was silent and still.
So he immediately caused issues?
Yeah.
You dropped my dress. I think it was just past the dress of Sam. You're like, you would have just thrown it at me. Let's see.
I couldn't see any way to open the crypt door. Not a doorknob, not a keyhole. Whoever sealed this up intended to seal it up for good.
They intended to. Doesn't mean that it worked. But okay. We'll figure it out.
I scanned the headstones for anything of note, but didn't know what I was searching for.
Okay. I like these, like... Oh, wait, isn't this one of the people that's, at the house? Yes, my baby? Shit, I think Sam locked my son out of my room. He's not terrifying. Hold on. Yeah, typical Sam. He, fully closed my door. Well, not fully, but for whatever reason, Shadow doesn't like to push the door open. Like, my old cat, Mr. Kitty, used to absolutely push doors open with his face. Shadow doesn't like to. He doesn't try to. He will meow, in front of you. I want to see what's on the tin can, if I may.
The tin was full of nothing but holes. The coffin lid had been nailed down securely. I wasn't going to be able to open it.
Well, why would I want to do that? I do want the nails, though.
Hello?
Yeah!
I'm so sorry.
Darn it! Don't sneak up on people like that! You frighten the dying daylights out of me.
He looked at me like he'd seen a ghost. Sorry, you seem a little jumpy.
He's in a graveyard at night.
I thought you were that pesky little girl again.
Little girl? That doesn't seem like a reason to be scared.
She's a terror. One of these days, she's gonna give me a heart attack. Last week, she showed up with a doctor's note she'd forged, saying a man I'd buried that day was just a very deep sleeper. 7 hours I was out here digging him back up, at my age.
And was he sleeping?
Dead as a dodo. Just like that little girl will be if I get my hands on her. Who are you, anyway?
My name's Murphy McCallan. I've just arrived on the island.
Well, welcome, Mr. Murphy. I'm Edgar Kettle. Gravedigger, undertaker, coffin maker, and anything else that needs doing to keep this cemetery running.
Oh.
Did you make this coffin?
I sure did. But this is no more than a pauper's coffin by anyone's standards. The finest the Paris pension can buy. Lock them in lumber, leave them to slumber, that's what I say. This'll end up 5 feet under by the end of the night.
I thought it was supposed to be 6 feet.
You're not the one doing the digging. 5 feet means I get a tea break.
Valid point. I do wonder why 6 feet. Does anyone know? Is Eli here to ask to find out for me?
Have you got any spare coffin nails?
No, I don't have any to spare. I've got a backlog of bodies begging for burial. But does the parish increase my funding? Nope.
The roof's leaking, my table's broken. I've used floorboards to build some of the coffins. Take my advice. Don't go into this line of work. Undertaking is a dying business.
Okay.
Was the little girl named Mallory Wisp by any chance?
That's her. The peril in a pinafore.
I love that.
She got the whole town thinking I was burying people prematurely. I walked past the school the other day, and they'd made up a jump rope chant about me.
Oh, no.
Oh, what was the chant the school children made up about you?
Edgar, Edgar, crazy feller, just be careful, he don't get you.
Hey.
How many bodies did he strive to bury while they're still alive?
1, 2, 3, 4.
I wasn't looking for audience participation.
Listen,
Sorry,
that was a good one.
I got carried away.
It was a good one.
Just like you with the burying.
Just like you with the burying. He wants us to get we want him to get angry. I'm looking for treasure. Yes, baby? I heard a meow, but I didn't see him.
Do you think I could fit inside the coffin?
Probably not. The gentleman inside might make it a bit of a squeeze.
You mean there's a dead guy inside there?
There better be. I can't afford to be burying empty coffins.
Have you ever accidentally buried someone who was still alive?
Yeah.
Has someone been making accusations again?
I just
no, just making conversation.
Well, not that I know of. When you think about it, how would I know?
Shouts for help, desperate shaking of the coffin.
Look, I haven't sealed anyone up who was chatting with me, let's put it that way. I usually check for signs of life, but everyone takes shortcuts sometimes, don't they? I deserve some rest in peace, too.
Fair. Knock, knock, that's pretty funny. That's also pretty fucked up.
I best be running along.
Don't drop dead. I don't want anything else on my to-do list.
You got it.
I didn't need to warm my hands on the stove. It was already a humid night, and the fire was more useful at keeping bugs away from the shack than keeping anyone toasty.
Ooh, what did I see just now? Edgar. Tin can. I thought I got a... Oh, was I pointed at the coffin? Screwjack. Graves. Oh, okay. For a second I was like, did I just drop the table?
A mischievous idea began to form in my mind. Hey, I think the guy inside here might still be alive.
And why would you think something like that?
The coffin was just shaking around. Maybe you should open it up.
Well, I didn't see it move.
The gravedigger had me in a conundrum. I could hardly start shaking it right in front of his eyes.
And unless the body inside starts jiggling around, I'm not opening up that coffin.
Could we do it with twine?
I tied the twine to the uneven table and took up a hiding spot behind a nearby wall.
Yes!
It was time to wake the dead.
Also, I could get my fucking nails.
Hello? Hello? Why is it so dark in here?
Huh? Who's that?
Fuck yeah. Keep doing it.
I'm stuck! Help! Help!
Mallory, if that's you again.
Get me out of this thing!
Oh no, not again.
Not again, he says. Bro, he removed them so fast.
Mister, are you okay? I'm so sorry. I was told... Mister? Oh, God darn it! Next time I see that girl, I'm gonna have a peewee-sized coffin all ready for her. A few hours locked in one of those should adjust her sense of humor.
Yeah, can we keep fine, please? I just wanted the nails. Get the nails!
I picked up the handful of discarded coffin nails from the tin.
Fuck yeah. Okay.
Hurry up with the barrels, Morris. We gotta get these unloaded before anyone sees us.
Are you sure this is a good idea, Musket? I don't think we should be using a church as our hiding place.
You're not being paid to think, Morris. You carry those barrels in here and let me worry about the theological implications. This place has been abandoned for decades. There's nobody around.
Nobody living, maybe. What if there's ghosts, boss?
Darn it, Morris. If brains was dynamite, you wouldn't have enough to blow your nose. Now get unloading. Keep an eye out for anyone snooping around.
What if someone catches us?
If anyone asks, we're the new clergy. We tell them these barrels are full of communion wine.
I thought we was rum runners, not wine runners, boss.
Communion rum, then.
Ah, gotcha.
Remember, St. Juniper's Church is a place to get closer to God. And if anyone questions our alibi, we make sure that happens.
The pair of rum runners looked like the human personifications of the dish and the spoon from Hey Diddle Diddle. The gangly spoon bossing around the rotund dish as it carried barrels effortlessly from the jalopy and into the church. As it turned out, nursery rhyme characters become a lot more intimidating once they have revolvers.
Okay, and what else do I need? Coffin nails, chalk, black feather, gunpowder. I see, okay. Bone fragment, rum, silver coin. Oop. My child.
The barrels were far too heavy for me to lift, though that gorilla of a rum runner had been picking them up like they were cotton balls.
Ooh, is this, so maybe I can use the awl for this?
If the rum runners caught me breaking into their getaway car, I'd end up bundled up inside one of their barrels. Besides, from what I could see through the window, there was nothing worth taking.
No. I don't want the barrels. I didn't mean the jalopy. Although
Using
we could
the auger, I drilled a small hole in the barrel, and out poured rum.
Fuck, I don't have shit on me. Fuck. Is there anything inside the jalopy, like a bottle?
The jalopy door was locked. How ironic that the rum runners would take care not to be the target of criminality.
Can I go back and grab that tin can the guy was using? No. Get the fuck out.
Musket! One of the barrels has sprung a leak!
How many times are you gonna bother me? Put a cork in it, will ya?
Oh yeah, that'll work.
Bruh. Fucking hide. I'm like, you can't just be standing there. Can I take the tin can?
The tin was full of nothing but holes.
Oh shit, okay, so not the tin can. Let's see. Tin can, nothing but holes. All right. Run past. Okay, let's see. Baxter's Mill, Port de l'Amour, Causeway Beach, Dead Nettle. We'll go back there.
The fishing net was worn and
Yes, baby? What is it, handsome? What is it, sweet boy? have food here, so I know that's not what you're upset about. Huh. Yes? What is it, baby? It's not too late. It's not bedtime for me yet. What?
Anything to report?
I'm keeping my eyes open.
Can I take the canister?
I didn't want to get ink.
Yes?
Hi. I've got a story for you. A big one.
Oh,
there are rum runners at the old church.
Keep your voice down, Motormouth. Do you want us to end up in the obituaries?
I thought you wanted a real scoop for the Gazette.
I do, just not one that gets me on the wrong side of the mob in the process. Pigeon elected mayor, cow does the high jump. Those are the types of stories that get eyes on the front pages.
But I thought journalists had a duty towards truth, justice, and society.
Where'd you get that poppycock idea? My duty is towards the circulation numbers. And while I'd love a shocker of a story, I'd rather not become the story, if you catch my drift.
Okay.
I think I better be going.
I've got my eye on you, McAllen.
Yeah? Are you trying to climb up on me, or what's going on? Don't drop my water. Do you need water? You have water in your bowl? You have plenty of water in there. Okay, let's see. Yes, honey? Oh, what is it, baby? If she won't... Oh, I forgot that those kind of cameras... Yes, honey? What is it? You have food? What do you need, baby? Oh, do you want something to play with? I make him balls of paper with these. Is this what you wanted? Oh, that is a happy boy, I think. I think he's just bored. Let's see. Maybe if I blow shit off her desk. Let's see. I got nails. Can I use the telegram?
It was the telegram.
Callan, I don't... Sid Sinclair.
It was the telegram.
Callan, I don't remember all... Sid Sinclair.
Can I use this to, like...
Shouldn't I have some right to privacy when it comes to my telegrams?
You know, a lot of my customers say that.
You've received other complaints about it?
No, but I've read them grumbling about it in their telegrams.
I've read them grumbling about it. Hi, Carl. Hola, Carlito. How are you doing? I don't know. Can you guys see him back there? Can you see my child playing with the ball of paper I just gave him? Oh, well, he's on the floor now, so it's fine. I was fighting these straps, and now I'm like, you know what? Maybe I'll just leave them alone. They're fine where they are. Like, do I care that much? Let's see. Now I need to find... What is next to this guy?
The stories about Belmore Manor are true. I saw the ghost bride inside the house.
Blast it, Murphy. Don't say I didn't warn you. This island has had its fair share of the macabre.
I want his
The
knife.
best way to deal with it is to leave well enough alone.
Gonna
Why are
sleep
you searching
soon.
for that treasure anyway?
Well, it's my job. The state's claim on that money runs out at 8 a.m., and I'm supposed to find it.
You seem pretty passionate about something that's just for work. What are the odds you draw an assignment like that?
Well, I might have made my own luck there. They wouldn't normally authorize an investigation so close to the statute of limitations running out, especially on a 30-year-old cold case. But thrust a stack of forms in front of the boss 5 minutes before clocking off on a Friday afternoon, and he doesn't care what he's signing.
Let's just hope he wasn't signing your death warrant.
Yeah. Fingers crossed.
Most of my investigations don't amount to more than counting paper
But
clips
alright.
in a municipal
Alright,
building, or
Carlito.
going
Gotta get up real
cross-eyed
early
over
for the
receipt
concert
rolls
tomorrow.
in a courthouse.
Take pictures for
When
me,
I found that
please.
old case folder tucked behind the filing cabinet, its only lead, a water-stained
If you can.
magazine,
If you can, take
talking
pictures
about
for
a
me.
real-life haunted house. How could I
Thank
pass
you.
it up?
I'm liking this game. Let me know when you head to sleep so that way I can tell you sweet dreams. All right. I spoke with Dr. Moray. He thinks we can make contact with the goats.
No luck fishing? Not a bite, Mac. The Pengoza fish just ain't snapping for me today. Shame, too, because I'm planning on firing up my grill later. And then the tastiest catch in these waters.
How do you catch a Pencoza fish?
With hours of patience and decades of practice. You ever wrestled the rod before?
Just the once. I went fishing on Lake Erie, but the only thing I caught was a cold. What do you think happened at Belmore Manor?
Now there's a tale I don't like to tell.
Can I persuade you to tell it anyway?
I have a feeling I ain't gonna get any rest until I do. You know about Miss Belmore? The bride, engaged to the sailor?
Right.
Nah, the way I hear, Mr. Rackham was over the moon with her. Such an upstanding fella. I won't have a bad word said against him. Now he realized that the sailor was going through terrible lengths to ensnare his bride, and Mr. Rackham tried to save her. I heard that the sailor cottoned on to this and tricked Rackham into giving the lady a gift. That's what made everything go topsy-turvy.
What was the gift?
There are places in the Caribbean that trade things more elusive than gold. Ungodly things.
Do you think the disappearance was caused by voodoo?
And that's what my mama used to say. If you're not careful, that stuff can go to your head.
Yes, baby? I think he just tried to jump on my, on the chair. Yes, baby. What do you need? You want me to pick you up? No? I don't need to pick you up, but if you want me to pick you up, come here. Nah, he's just being cute. I think he wants me to get in bed already and like cuddle with him, but I'm probably not gonna sleep till 1.
Why won't you hear a word against Mr. Rackham?
He gave me my first work on this island, right here on these docks, and I'm still here to this day. He may have worn a scowl, but you don't judge a banana by its peel with people like him, Mac. When I looked into his eyes, all I saw was ambition.
What work did you do?
Loading and unloading the ships that came in. Of course, they just don't do that anymore. Dead Nettle's a forgotten town. Maybe that's for the best.
I spoke with Dr. Moray. He thinks we can make contact with the ghosts.
Moray is a charlatan and a fool. Only got into hoodoo and voodoo a few years ago. Before that, he was an actor over at the Calliope Theater, and not a very good one. He's the only person I know who directed and starred in a one-person production of The Pirates of Penzance. And that's because all the rest of the cast dropped out rather than work with him. He's always been searching for respect and recognition. Who would have known he found it by living in the swamp and reeking of incense?
Don't you believe in voodoo?
I certainly do. I just don't think Moray's got any more control of it than the rooster has control of the sunrise. His understanding of voodoo amounts to whatever he's gleaned from one of those horror pictures Ventura Studios puts out at the movie palace. My mama used to know all about it. God rest her soul. Voodoo isn't some made-up Hollywood magic, Mac. No. Voodoo's a real religion. It's about community, about belonging, and about searching for something more than flesh and blood. It's not the snake oil he peddles.
Okay.
What do you do with the fish you catch?
A couple I save for myself, and the rest I sell to the captain's club. They fancy them up with lemon lobsters, slawfish, something or other. But everyone knows the best way to cook them is to grill them.
Can I have your knife?
Catch you later, Ned.
See you.
Hey, Ned, do you mind if I borrow your knife?
If you need it, Mac, just bring it back to me later tonight, would you? If I'm lucky with my catch, I'll be firing up the grill. You're invited to join me, of course.
Thank you. Oh, he cute. If this was like a different kind of game and I could romance him, I would romance him. I like that he just handed it over. He just went, okay. I gotta find a story for this woman. Alright, let's try... I guess let's try the Fort de l'Amour. And then we could go back to the mansion, I think. Plaque.
The plaque read, Fort de l'Amour. No public access. For further information, please contact the lighthouse keeper.
Pero where? Alright, fine. Lighthouse Keeper. Causeway Beach. I guess we can try the beach, right? There's gotta be... Huh. A bottle! Get me that bottle!
As I picked up the bottle, I anticipated what could be inside. A brine-stained treasure map, perhaps, or a scribbled plea from a castaway desperately awaiting rescue.
Empty.
Looking
Empty as
inside,
fuck.
I found it was empty. The only writing on it was the embossed glass letters of the Orangello Soda Company.
Hey, works for me. Oh, for a second I thought I saw like a hand, like I could grab
I
something.
peered into the tide pools, but all I could see was pebbles, sand, and seaweed.
Oh, I can't go further? Okay. Alright, let's go. We'll go back to St. Juniper's Church. Come on, please!
I needed to think of something else.
Oh, did I actually click jalopy?
That didn't work. I filled the bottle with rum pouring from the barrel. Relief washed over me at the realization that I'd done it without getting caught by the two rum runners.
Bruh! No, fuck, run! Run, bitch!
Hey, Musket! There's someone out here!
Or so I thought.
Hey, fella, what do you think you're doing snooping around here? This is our church, you know, and it's closed.
There's not a save button for this, is there? Fuck, I want to say I'm here to do some praying, but then I feel like he's gonna aim at me, like, you better start. I didn't realize the clergy were equipped with revolvers nowadays. That's stupid. I'm with the Prohibition Bureau. We've got this place surrounded.
I'm just here to do some praying. Mainly praying that I get out of this situation without a puncture wound.
He's being a wise guy, Musket.
Time to fill him full of lead.
No.
But boss, it's bad luck to bump someone off in a churchyard.
Now, where'd you hear a nonsensical thing like that?
I thought churches was hallowed ground, where sin and immorality would face supernatural punishment in this world or the next.
Where do you get this stuff from? I told you, I do the thinking in this partnership.
Already left. Perfect. Okay. Alright, Baxter Mill. Huh. Well, let's go back. I wonder if I can get anything from the, like, the chicken. Can I put these two together?
That wasn't going to work.
What about, can I put this
I couldn't do that. Cluck, cluck, buck, 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 cluck. I tried to persuade the chicken to come outside, but clearly I was out of cluck.
Out of cluck. Okay, what about...
That wasn't going to work.
Why not? Okay, Huh. Let's see. Can I use, like... Is there a way to use the
That wasn't going to work.
There's a Staravian chat. Night, Carl! I'm excited for next time we get to watch the show together, because that was fun. Thank you for dropping in. And yeah, take pictures and videos for tomorrow. I want to see. I hope you have so much fun. Get ready to cry. I'm scared. Don't tell me that. Carl, why? Why would you tell me such things? darling confirming this does not. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry so much. Guys, I'm a baby. Why would you do this to me? I guess I made you watch like
The
Good Omens
electrical
and stuff.
safety of the panel looked questionable. I wasn't going to touch it.
Why not? Can we stick? Oh wait, can we stick?
Nope.
I was hoping we could stick the magnet to it and fuck it up, but no. Okay. Season 1 is a gut punch. Season 2, brick to the face. Oh my god. I'm not gonna survive. I've been around. I guess we gotta go back to the manor. Furniture.
From the outside, I couldn't.
Carriage house. Okay. Okay. We can definitely bring that barrel down now that we got the scissors.
I didn't need to cut that.
Yes, we fucking do.
The rope was too thick for the scissors to get purchase. I would have been hacking away for hours like a nearsighted lumberjack.
Fine. What about, Can we pry this door open?
That didn't work. Nope.
Do I have anything else with teeth? Oh! Cut the knife. We got this. Yeah. Oh, it's a tiny ass knife. Bro. Oh.
I wasn't going to touch the molasses with my bare hands. With the items I was borrowing across the island, some may have said I had sticky fingers, but this would have made it a little bit too literal.
Alright, fine. Can we open the door now? Yes! Okay. Bruh.
I reached up to the cow skull and dislocated its grisly jaw.
Bruh.
There was nothing else I could take.
Okay. I guess. Not what I was picturing, but okay.
The wheel was too heavy to move.
Well, with that attitude. We could, okay. I wonder if I could use the magnet here. Because there's
that wasn't going to work.
Apparently not. Okay. I don't like that the window's on from
From the ground, I didn't have a clear view through the balcony doors. But that didn't stop me from knowing the dark magic that went on beyond that broken glass.
I'm like, can I go in safely?
I went to open the door into Belmore Manor, but the key was gone. I was sure I'd left it in the lock.
Well, how else can we get inside? There's gotta be other ways, so... Let's see. Sorry, I just realized I'm, like, checking who's live still. Not that I'm planning on ending anytime soon, but... It was something I had to think about.
Nope.
Can we get in a different way then?
From the outside, I
one of the ads starts in 20 seconds. I'm sorry. But when the ads go, I will try not to progress without you guys. I wonder if I can use this thing to get up higher so I can get to the corpse.
That wasn't going to work.
Can I climb this? I don't really have anything sturdy on me, huh? Alright. I guess we'll go back to Dead Nettle.
Anything to report?
I'm keeping my eye. Evelyn seemed busy.
She looks busy. Can I go past her?
Hey, you can't come back here.
Sorry.
I'm not sorry. I'll be back. I'm back. Sorry, I went to go try and check on my son and also do my Duolingo because it's 11:35 at night. For me at least. Huh.
I didn't need to show her that.
Didn't need to. That doesn't mean we didn't want to. Can we tell her about the about what we stole already? Alright, fine. I wonder if we can get into the Captain's Club without a picture. Oh, is the puppet show happening yet? Still no?
The puppet show hadn't started yet.
Damn, still?
Welcome back!
Thank you.
I had nothing else to ask him. I didn't think he... That wasn't going to work.
Oh. Can I sell him back the brooch, actually?
Welcome back!
Could you polish my brooch again?
Hand her over.
Wait, for realsies? I didn't think I could do that. It'll be amazing if it becomes extra shiny or something. Oh, hi, Granny.
Here you go.
Thank you.
No? Okay. Thank you. Thank you for indulging me.
Hello again, Felix.
Hello again.
I'm looking for the lost treasure.
Oh, goody! Another young adventure. Just the local cult.
What do you know about the lost treasure?
Do you think you're living in a storybook? Weathered maps, talking parrots, X marks the spot? Grow up, you silly boy. Captaincy is a noble skill that doesn't need to be trivialized with childish tales of lost treasure.
You must have some thoughts on the disappearance.
On moonlit nights, when the waves crash against the rocks, the captains of this club trade yarns about this very mystery. Did you know Abigail Belmore's fiancé was a sailor who worked on the ships? Some of the old boys here even worked with him. They say he loved her, as true as a captain loves the sea. But she was a temptress, a siren. She scuttled that sailor's heart, consumed by a voodoo premonition that she had to fulfill. More beautiful than a mermaid, and twice as fishy.
What did she do?
After months of engagement, she broke it off and chose to marry an officer of the company instead, on their very wedding day.
Why did she do that?
The rumors I've heard are that they discovered something in the Caribbean. Something wicked. Something that consumed them and drove them to heinous acts. The Belmore brothers swore their crew to secrecy, and the men were loyal to their word. But the rot in the rope was that sister, Abigail. People say that whatever they discovered took hold of her. With the sailor's broken heart and the officer's resources, she was about to unleash something terrible. Until the disappearance halted her evil plans.
Do you think that's true?
Of course not. It's all nonsense. But the captains do love to outperform each other with such tales on a dull evening.
Ned told me he sells fish to you. What do you serve here?
Captains.
Right, yes. I mean by way of food.
The Captain's Club serves a dazzling array of sea-sourced dishes, from our house special jambalaya to my personal favorite, Devil's Rock Pancoza, pan-seared with lobster slaw and citrus crawfish beer blanc. In all honesty, it's not very popular. Most of the clientele are absolutely sick of seafood by the time they get ashore. Just the sight of it makes them queasy.
What about drinks?
Listen, if you're from the Prohibition Bureau, we've cleared all of that up with Officer Moe. Fines were paid, items changed hands, and now we're clear.
I'm not from any Prohibition Bureau.
Then forget I said anything. The Captain's Club is strictly teetotal, in line with federal law. Now, if certain members wish to bring in their own medicinals, then we're happy to provide the accompanying aids. Ice, tonic, mixers, and the like, but we serve no alcohol on the premises.
I best be casting off.
Don't feel the... You can't go up there. It's for members only.
Okay.
Members.
Maybe I can tell her this, that they...
Anything to report?
I'm keeping my... Evelyn seemed busy.
Don't even think of...
How do I get a picture of myself then? Alright, maybe I gotta go see Voodoo Man at this point. Spirit Queen. Because we got like a few things. We got, we might have silver. We got bottle of rum. We have the jawbone. We need a gunpowder. Black feather. And chalk. Don't know where we get that, but... Hey.
You've returned. Have you found all the ingredients and placed them in the gree-gree?
Not yet, but I'm working on it. I'm going to go and find the voodoo ingredients.
Hurry back.
Damn it, I was hoping I could find something here. Okay, let's see.
The fish was already ripped open along the seam.
Okay. Well, we have... Is this a bottle of rum? It is. Okay.
I poured the rum into the gree-gree.
Okay. Jawbone.
I placed the jawbone into the gree-gree.
Coffin nail.
I placed the coffin nails in the gree-gree. I placed the dime into the gree-gree. That would work as the silver coin.
Does it? Okay. Alright, So that leaves me with... chalk, black feathers, and gunpowder. Okay. What could I use a magnet on? Since I have one.
That wasn't going to work. That didn't work. I couldn't do that.
Why not? Let's see.
The chicken coop was already crooked enough, and I didn't want to damage it.
Why not? Okay. Let's see. Well, I don't want to kill the chicken, okay? Can we scare it out?
The blast of air may have dislodged some feathers, but there was no chance of them flying out the small opening. I needed to lure the chicken out.
Okay. What about we use this?
I couldn't do that. I needed to think of something else.
Okay, what can we lure the chicken out with?
I couldn't do that. I could...
Okay. What do you lure a chicken out with, anyways? Oh. Are they like cats?
Nope.
Are they like cats where you can, like, use a thing?
Nope.
Well, do we have to lure it out or can we scare it out?
I didn't want to make a hole in that. Despite its obvious age, the water wheel was still turning. I couldn't get near it, and that was probably a good thing if I didn't want to get dragged under by the current. A pile of rotting wood lay at the side of the path. Nope. Nope.
Alright. You know what? I'm gonna try... Maybe we go talk to, him. Maybe we could... Ned. Maybe we can use the fish.
I had more important things to do than fish.
Do we?
What do you think of my fish?
That's a whopper. Hang it on the scale and let's see what it weighs. Doubt it'll be Squib's record, though.
I hung the fish on the scales.
You caught a pincosa. They're the most delicious fish around here, especially grilled. But you'll never beat Squib's record.
Squib?
Jebediah Squibb. The Cajun catcher, he calls himself. Last week at the dead of the docks, Squibb caught the heaviest pincosa on record. Got his photograph on the front page of the newspaper and everything. Now how am I going to rest while he brags and boasts about it every single night?
What if we just made this one heavy?
With its innards made of cotton and material scraps, the fish's weight was distinctly unimpressive. I had more important things to do than fish.
Okay, what if we go to the tide pools and stuff it? Let's go Causeway Beach.
I peered into the tide.
Okay, we're gonna take this?
Nope. I couldn't do that.
Why not?
If I wanted to fill the bottle, it was best to do it with the tide, lest my fingers get nipped by...
Okay, we can do that. We can fill the bottle. Bottle of water.
I didn't need to pour water on that.
No, I'm thinking we stuff it with that, but... Oh!
Nope.
Wait, why not? Why doesn't this work?
That didn't work. I couldn't do that.
But if we put the fish...
I didn't need to wear the brooch, and obviously its red stone wouldn't suit my jade complexion.
Okay, mister. I'm like, what if we put the magnet in the fish so that when you weigh it, it goes down? But apparently no.
With the ripped seam as an opening, I placed the horseshoe inside the taxidermy fish. Now it was heavy.
Okay. Hey.
To make use of that, I needed something.
Well, okay.
Mac, does that say what I think it does?
It does?
You've been holding back on me. That breaks Squibb's record.
McAllen! How does it feel to have decimated the town record in your first few hours on the island?
How did you hear about this so fast?
It's my job to know about things fast.
Bruh.
Now, I'm asking the questions here. Where'd you get the fish, McAllen?
Well, it was a mighty battle on the southern coast. Its fins strong as a motor, its mouth as fierce as a tiger's. I paused dramatically to allow my fishing prowess to wash over them.
What rod did you use?
Wooden one?
I mean, what make?
You know, I didn't use a rod.
You caught the fish without a rod?
It was more one-on-one. Mono, fisho?
You wrestled a fish?
Yeah.
And I won.
Kicked its ass.
Well, as much as it pains me to say it, you're the cover story in the next edition of the Juniper Parish Gazette.
That's a lie, but
this is why I'm not getting a Pulitzer.
I've got to hand it to you, Mac. That fish is a whopper. I don't know how you got it, but as long as it keeps Squid quiet at the porch party tomorrow, I ain't complaining.
Hey, Aces.
I'd had enough of carrying these suspiciously heavy fish around. I decided to leave it there.
Okay. Alright. I got.
Murphy! Have you seen the cover of the evening edition? I think we caught your personality perfectly in that photograph. Naive, simple, unsophisticated.
Is it
Makes
me
it all the
blocking my
more
face?
surprising that you actually accomplished something.
I wonder if I should have it framed.
That'll
What a
cost
bitch.
you.
What a bitch. Let me have my own fucking newspaper.
Hey, those cost money, you know.
But it has my photograph on it.
The Do Not Serve board down at Spinelli's bar has my photograph on it. But that doesn't mean I can just pick it up and walk out with it, does it?
Why not? Fine. Here, take my penny.
I'd like to buy a newspaper.
Finally, I get something out of you loitering in here. That'll be 1 cent, please.
My last penny.
I picked up the newspaper. The fewer people that saw it, the better. The headline read, "Island Newcomer Breaks Fishing Record," with my photograph printed in black and white.
Last week's I do want to read it. Weather, fair, clear skies, reported weekly. The Juniper Gazette Parish, printed in Devil's Rock, Louisiana, Saturday, October 7, 1933. Island Newcomer breaks fishing record. Last week's record-breaking catch of the Pencosa fish by local fisherman Jebediah Squibb has been rapidly smashed by a newcomer to the island, State Auditor Murphy McCallum. Squibb had managed to catch the heaviest Pencosa fish since records began nearly 8 decades ago, but it proved no match to the vagrant newcomer. With a face dribbling with naivete, simplicity, and bewilderment, Murphy McLean struggled to find the words to communicate his unlikely accomplishment. Was it beginner's luck? Foul play? Whatever it was, we can be confident it wasn't fishing prowess, as Murphy McCarran, okay. Only the first one was kind of correct, but I think that's I think that's misspelled than McCarran. Looks the type more likely to be at the hook end of a rod than the handle. Murphy McCullough's a presence on the island is sure to provide amusement for us all, and we wish him well in his investigations here. But how long will his record last? Information wanted about
The headline read,
well,
don't even think about.
I didn't mean to, but now I just want to cut out.
Carefully, I cut my photograph out of the newspaper.
Wait, can I see it? I want to see my picture. I look so stupid.
It was the photograph of myself I'd cut out of the newspaper. I wish I'd posed better.
So fucking funny. Oh, that was.
I was going to need something adhesive to stick it in with.
Adhesive. Oh, the molasses. Okay. Finally, the molasses has a reason to be used. I was just like, oh, we need to get the jaw. Although I kind of want to check if... No, there's nothing over here. I thought there might be something here. Delta Maria, you know that I'm a righteous man. Hurry!
I touched the back of the photograph to the molasses.
Yes. Sticky photo now.
Thanks to the stickiness of the molasses, the photograph adhered nicely to the captain's license.
There we go. Nice! I mean, and then when the guy asks, like, didn't you tell me your name was what? I'll be like, huh? There's a Scyther in chat. Ooh, we should all try to catch it just for, like, because we know Trouble loves it. Okay, now we can go back to Dead Nettle and get into the fucking courtyard. Yay.
My credentials.
Picture me?
You're telling me you are a captain?
I trust it's all in order.
I thought you said your name was Murphy McCallum.
That's right.
Then why does this say Captain Knott?
It's a pseudonym for marketing purposes. You've got to stand out nowadays. A cool name's a good way to do that. You didn't think Captain Hook was called Hook before the hand incident, did you? What would the odds of that have been?
Look, Sonny, the bylaws of this club only allow the club manager to verify a captain's license. And Mr. Perkins is enjoying his backgammon soiree with Mrs. Perkins and the ladies this evening, with strict instructions not to be disturbed. So I'll accept this for tonight, but try this again tomorrow night and it'll be another story. Now, with that said, a warm and hearty welcome to the Captain's Club. We sincerely hope you make use of and enjoy our facilities, and do please let me know if I can be of any assistance at all. We don't open for another hour, but if you'd like, you can head up now to acquaint yourself.
Head up now, okay.
I waited for the doors of the elevator to open, but nothing happened.
If you wish to use the elevator, I'm afraid to tell you it's broken. You'll have to endure the stairs.
Fair enough.
That's fine. Billiards table. Chalk!
I picked up the cube of billiard chalk from the edge of the table.
We're gonna immediately put that in the gree-gree. Cause ain't no way.
I placed the chalk into the gree-gree.
Okay. Okay, the chalk. What else did I need? Oh, black feathers and gunpowder. Don't know how I'll use that.
While I was trapped on Devil's Rock, a map of the world wasn't going to be much use to me.
The music, though, is reminding me of the music that's playing when we see Eddie in the in Outlast Whistleblower.
The cabinet was locked.
Okay.
The switch seemed to control the ceiling fans.
So we can make it hotter in here. Got it.
The door was locked.
All right. Well, thank you. I just wanted to look at the billiards table and steal the chalk, apparently. Let's see. So I need gunpowder. And feathers. Now, how would I get the chicken out? My mother often said to me, get married, son, and see how happy you will be. I have searched all over, but no girlie can I find. Just like the girl I have in mind. I'll have to look around until the right one I have found.
Wandering happily into the hide. Hello, Edgar.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Do you know there are a couple of gentlemen up by the church?
Rum runners, they are. Dealing with them is not in my job description.
Okay.
As long as they don't mix up the stiffs I'm burying with the stiff drinks they're smuggling, I'm keeping my nose out. Curiosity
Valid.
killed the cat, you know.
Valid.
I really miss Mittens.
Aww.
Who is it you're burying?
This is Theodore Grimes. He was the
comptroller for Juniper Parish?
That's right. You know him?
We were supposed to have a meeting. Clearly he's going to miss it.
Sure is. Now he's the late comptroller Grimes.
I'm looking for the treasure of Belmore Manor.
Oh, a treasure hunter. Well, Let me tell you something, young man. Don't even think about digging up my graveyard. There's no treasure buried here, and I'm already busy enough filling in the holes that are supposed to be here.
Okay.
Do you know anything about the disappearance at Belmore Manor?
I think it's important to let the dead rest in peace.
But what if they're not in peace?
Well, you got me there. Listen, I think there's more to that story than meets the eye. You know the 3 brothers went missing, right? Well, if you ask me, I think Abigail Belmore was behind it. She was engaged to a sailor, but nobody like her would go for a commoner.
She might have loved him.
She could have loved somebody with a big bank account, too. I think she must have been using him, pretending to love him so he'd do her dirty work for her, bumping off her brothers. Then afterwards, she drops him and goes to marry the officer of the company. Fiendish.
Do you have any proof?
Just a feeling, that's all. But when you work with cadavers, you kinda get a sixth sense about things.
What do you think was behind the disappearance?
Well, the sailor must have found out he was being manipulated, right? Done something to get his revenge.
Maybe.
What do you think he did?
Nobody knows. He could have been working his way through those bodies like a madman. All we know is that everyone in that house disappeared. To tell you the truth, I'm quite relieved they did.
Why's that?
Because if they hadn't disappeared, it would have been this old fool who had to bury him. Saved me a lot of work.
Damn, okay. Echoes from the past investigate the Belmore story.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Hopefully not the guy in the coffin.
Not funny.
I best be running along.
Goodbye.
I do want...
So this was Comptroller Grimes, the man I was supposed to meet for my lodging, stipend, and authority papers. Something told me he didn't have them on him.
No.
I scanned the headstones for anything of note, but didn't know what I was searching for. I scanned the headstones. I scanned the headstones for anything of note, but didn't know what I was searching for. Now that I'd looked upon the lifeless face of Comptroller Grimes...
Oh, not what I meant to do.
I scanned the... I scanned the headstones. I scanned the headstone. I scanned the... I couldn't see any way to open the crypt door. Not a doorknob, whoever sealed this up, and... I couldn't do that. I needed to think of something else.
Okay, let's think.
Nope.
Did we only take this to make...
I needed to think... That wasn't going to work.
Why not? Okay.
I needed to think of something else.
What is... There's a hole up here. Alright.
I could see the shadows of the rum runners moving around inside the church, but I didn't want to get too close. Wandering happily into the high... That didn't work. I needed to think of something else. I didn't need to pour water.
Alright. Maybe this is for the chicken then. That's receipt.
I didn't need to pour water on that. I didn't need to pour water on that. I didn't need to pour water on that.
What would you need to pour water on anyways?
Nope. I needed to think. That wasn't going to work. I didn't need to wear the... I didn't need to blow on that.
Oh, what if we poured water on this?
I didn't need to pour water on that.
Bitch. Just do it for
I
me.
didn't need to pour water on that.
Till death do us part, but we're already past that phase.
I tried the door, but it was locked. That didn't work.
Can I?
That wasn't going to work.
For richer, for poorer, till death do us part. Everything you need to make your own kazoo. Just a comb and some tissue paper.
It was the magazine where I'd first read.
Okay.
It was a manuscript.
Can I, like, break this?
I didn't need...
Can I pour water on this little thingy? Okay, maybe not. Maybe, can I cut the wires?
I didn't need to cut that. I looked over the machine, but I couldn't find a way to turn it on, if it even still worked.
I'm betting it works. Considering...
The saw blades were rusted, dull.
Grease.
If I touched the grease with my bare hands, I'd be spending...
Grease. Okay, what can we... What do we need greased up? Maybe we can... like the beam?
That wasn't going to work. That wasn't going to work.
Let's see.
I didn't need to blow on that. I needed to think of something else.
Okay. What about...
I didn't need... That wasn't going to work. Nope. I couldn't do that.
Okay. Let's see. Do I have anything else
That didn't work.
that I can get the grease on?
Nope.
There's a parrot in chat.
That didn't work. Nope. I didn't need to pour water on that. I didn't need to pour water on that. I didn't need to pour water on that. I didn't need to pour water on that.
Okay. What else would I put on this?
That wasn't going to work.
Okay.
The wood was old and rotting. It wasn't going...
Who knew what critters?
That didn't work. Nope.
Can
That
we flip
didn't
them
work.
over?
Vandalizing the chicken coop wasn't quite my style.
Well, I'm not trying to vandalize it, but I want to get the chicken out, but I don't want to hurt it either.
I needed to think of something else. I didn't want to make a hole in that.
Why not? Then we could make a way for the... We could use this and then blow the feathers out.
Vandalizing the chicken coop wasn't quite my style.
Break it. Okay.
I didn't need to pour water on that. That didn't work. Nope.
Wait. Did I just... I think I might have just realized what...
Welcome back!
There was no way I could carry a fishbowl. I had nothing else to ask him. The jeweler was a small friend. He must have been an... Could you polish my brooch again?
Hand her over.
While he's doing that, can I...
The neck of the bottle was far too narrow.
Okay. For a pudgy fish, okay.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for, listening, at least. Maybe we can use the ladder and grab like a tiny fish with the bottle.
I didn't need...
No.
I had heard of the medical benefits of open-air night swimming. To my mind, the only medical benefit was diagnosing insanity in the people willing to do it. I thought better of swimming out to the wreck, as best as I... I couldn't reach the clothesline, and I didn't want to cut it down even if I could.
Well, why not? What about...
I couldn't reach the clothesline, and I didn't want to cut it down even if I could.
What about... Till the newest part, we're already past that phase. Okay. I'm like literally missing two things, but... Maybe Ned can help.
I decided to leave Ned to his fishing.
Okay, so he can't help us anymore. Oh.
The net was so worn that even if I had cut it down, I'd have no use for it.
That is not true. It's straight up string.
The net was so worn that even if I had cut it down, I'd have no use for it. The billboard poster was peeling away to reveal layers of advertisements underneath, like some sort of consumeristic onion.
Okay.
Of all of the papers pinned to the board, one article stood out to me. It showed the beaming face of a rotund fisherman on the... The clothesline was decidedly out of... I couldn't reach the...
Oh. Maybe there's a way I can... open this, thing?
I couldn't do that.
Why not?
The glass front would have shattered if I tried to force it open, and I didn't want to get kicked out of the captain's club so soon. That wasn't going to work. The ceiling fans were off.
But what's interesting about that? Oh.
The cabinet was... I considered playing a game, but the lack of balls and cues was going to be a roadblock.
What is that above his head? Like, straight up just a...
There was nothing in the fountain except a rim of moss and dirt that made it look like a stained toilet. I didn't need to blow on that. The clothes were going to be fine drying on their own.
Alright, bye. I guess let's go to the beach. Again. Damn, okay. There's really nothing on this beach.
Here, kitty, kitty. Psst, 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 psst. It was no use. That cat was clearly more entranced by shiny things than the stranger outside the gate. I jiggled the gate, but it wasn't going to open. If pirates and the colonial powers of Western Europe weren't able to get into the fort uninvited, I wasn't about to either.
Well, we can get the kitty out, though.
That wasn't going to work.
Why not?
With the newly polished brooch gleaming, I angled it towards the lantern, catching the light and reflecting a red beam on the wall.
Powder. Okay. Now to pick up the powder. Oh, does gunpowder stick to a magnet?
That didn't work. I couldn't do that.
No? Okay. Well, I thought it would, but I guess not.
I didn't need to pour water on that.
No, we don't need to, but I was hoping to scoop it up somehow.
I didn't need to blow on that.
But when it doesn't pull air back in when you do it?
That wasn't going to work.
Why not? You just scrape the gunpowder off the ground.
I couldn't do that.
Fine. We won't obscure our boss's telegram. Can we use this?
That wasn't going to work.
Okay.
That wasn't going to work. That wasn't going to work.
Oh, maybe straight up.
I couldn't do that.
Why not? So now I gotta find like another thing to grab this with.
I didn't want to make a hole in that.
Maybe I gotta pour out this bottle of water.
I didn't need to pour water on that. I didn't need to pour water on that.
Drink it then.
I didn't.
Fine. Fine.
I couldn't do that.
Fine. Kitty didn't come back. Can I use...
I didn't need to do that again.
Why not? We could light the gunpowder from here.
It was the gunpowder barrel the cat had knocked over. Now spilling... I took a handful of the spilled gunpowder.
Okay. I guess I made it more difficult than I needed it to be.
I placed the gunpowder into the gree-gree. The coat of arms depicted 4 lions surrounding a central flower, topped by a medieval tower. I couldn't get to the staircase while the gate was locked.
Okay. 4. I think maybe we can look at the church.
I couldn't see any way whoever sealed this up.
Oh.
I didn't need to pour water on that. I didn't need to pour water on that. I didn't need... I didn't need to pour water on that. I didn't need to pour water. I didn't... I didn't need to pour water on that. I didn't need to extinguish...
Oh, maybe I could use it with the... Is this place open yet?
I didn't need to pour water on that. I didn't need to pour water on that. I didn't need to pour water on that.
Fine. Mill. Causeway Beach dead. Maybe I have to do something with that corpse.
The skeleton hung even from down. I couldn't do that.
Okay. Hmm.
The doors were firmly locked from the inside.
All right then.
From the outside, I could. The bottle was already filled with water.
Let me think.
I went to open the door. I was I didn't want to make a hole in that.
Break it down.
I didn't need to cut that.
Okay, fine.
That wasn't going to work.
Not right now. Jeez. Okay. So now literally the only thing left is the fucking black feathers. Ah! I'm like tempted to look up how to get the black feathers. Where would one get black feathers? My table, put your mind at ease. Into my heart and soul. All the dreams come
The
true.
blast of air may have dislodged some feathers, but there was no chance of them flying out the small opening. I needed to lure the chicken out.
Well, what do you
I
lure
didn't
chicken
need. That didn't work. That wasn't going to work.
out? Well,
That didn't work. A pile of rotting wood lay at the side of the path.
I'm literally gonna look this up because I'm like, hold on. I don't want to exactly finish this tonight, but I want to get a good chunk in. What? It says use corn. Baxter's Mill. Okay, how to get corn. Oop, the ads are gonna start. Okay, how to get corn. Oh, okay. It said, okay. I didn't even think about this. So we gotta go back to the Spirit Queen. And I think this little sack apparently has corn in it. And we gotta rip it open with the knife. Why would I think to get...
I cut into the sack with the knife, revealing it to be full of corn. I took the corn from the sack.
Why would I think that there was corn in there? Alright. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. And then we go back to Baxter's Mill. And we get the corn for the chicken, and then we use the feather things. Meow, chicken.
I scattered the corn on the path. Mere seconds later, it attracted the attention of the curious chicken.
I'm not gonna kill you. I like how it just looked at me. Oop. Okay, the ads are going. I am gonna use the...
Now that the chicken was enjoying the fresh air, there was nothing of interest in the chicken coop. Now that the chicken was... If the chicken didn't want me to touch it, perhaps a blast of air could do the trick.
Oh, I thought I was gonna do it to the... Oh, but they need to be black. So is this implying that they don't actually need to be black? Or we can dip them in the grease. Okay. I get it. Okay. Alright. I'll wait. I'll be back. Yep. I'm guessing he ran off at some point. Because now I see him on the floor playing with his paper ball. Wait. Oh no, never mind. I thought I saw something and I was like, wait, what happened? Okay. Alright, I get it. So now we can dip these in the grease.
Grease-soaked feathers wouldn't have been of any use to me.
But they would be black. That
wasn't going to work.
Why the fuck not? Okay. This is black feathers. I mean, what other use would I have for them? Let me think.
Now that the chicken...
Do I do it again?
I didn't need any more feathers.
Okay, but they need to be black feathers. So, if that's not the plant, do we go back to, like, gunpowder?
Nope.
Okay, then. Oh, the fucking, she has ink in her. Okay.
Anything to report?
I'm keeping my eyes open.
Yeah, nothing you need to concern yourself with.
Delicately, I dipped the feathers into the canister of ink. When they emerged, they were dyed jet black.
Watch, it'll be because these aren't like raven feathers or something, like that's what'll fuck up the thingy. But no. Okay. I guess let's go back to the voodoo man. He was playing with the ball, then it fell to the floor. Oh, he's such a cutie. Our son is adorable. Oh, suddenly she beats me here?
I thought I'd find you out here, McAllen.
You just saw me. But okay.
How did you get out here before me?
Never mind that. This will be the last time, McAllen, I'm not your secretary. I don't know what you're up to out here, but I'll figure it out soon enough. But for now, let's hurry it up. These shoes are alligator skin, and I don't want the local fauna recognizing an old friend. Another telegram came through for you, marked urgent. Kip said you might be out here.
My boss again?
Got it in one.
Is he telling me to hurry my ass up?
McAllen, report back immediately. Received word Grimes is deceased. Lack of resources has made this a waste of time. And I've cottoned onto your little stunt with the Friday signatures. When you get back here, sorting mail is gonna be the least of your worries. Sid Sinclair Auditing Company.
I couldn't believe what I was hearing. On a night when I'd just seen a ghost, this telegram was almost more unbelievable.
There's a toxel.
There was more to the Belmore story than I could have ever imagined. Now I was being pulled away to a job I didn't want to work, and a life I didn't want to live. Maybe it was time to do something a little foolish. Do I still have that prepaid reply?
Sure do. What do you want it to say?
I quit.
Tell him I quit.
Yes.
I couldn't believe what I'd done. I'd quit my job and opened the first chapter in my own adventure. But without a job, I didn't have a salary. Without a salary, I wouldn't have a place to live. And it suddenly became more important than ever that I find that treasure. For me this time.
Murphy, have you done what was asked of you?
I have the ingredients, I just need to place them in the gree-gree.
Hurry!
I don't like that he said hurry.
I placed the feathers into the gree-gree. I've done it! All 7 ingredients in the gree-gree.
Wonderful! Now it is time for the final step. Out of the darkness, the sadness, the fear, I command you, my servant, now to appear.
I won't lie, he spits bars. I'm like, I'm really invested in his little poems. I love the rhymes in this game.
I have returned, my master. What is your desire?
The ingredients have been gathered. The final step of the spell is ready. The focus.
You can see his tail behind me sometimes.
The focus of the spell is whatever you are casting it upon. Belmore Manor is where the ghosts reside. An image of Belmore Manor is what you must use to direct the spell.
Okay.
Murphy, do you have an image of Belmore Manor we can use?
I think so. Yep.
It was the magazine where I'd first read about the Bel...
Yes, Murphy, that will work. Place it inside the gree-gree as the final ingredient.
Oh, okay.
I folded the magazine cover and placed it inside the gree-gree.
The spell is ready. Finally, the ghosts will be free again. Open the gree-gree, Murphy, and that will cast the spell.
Pew. With some trepidation, I took the gree-gree from my pocket.
It's that small.
With a deep breath, opened it.
We did something real stupid, didn't we? Housewarming. Summon the ghosts. I'm really reminded of the Netflix show Haunted Hotel. Oh my god, that show's so good. You guys gotta watch it.
I am free.
The fucking
Servant,
Loa.
what's happening?
Oh.
I was never your servant.
No.
I am your master. You shall do my bidding. I command you.
Oh, he's gonna die
Foolish
immediately.
mortal. You have served
Foolish
your purpose.
mortal. There's the
no
title.
No longer do I need to manifest as an ephemeral specter. Now my true spirit form is free.
I'm gonna guess this is one of the brothers.
Do as I say.
Loa.
You are of no more use to me.
If he's really a Loa, then he's like a god. Uh-oh. Well, bye-bye. Oh. So I was scared the Shadow Man was gonna fuck me. Apparently the ghost.
I wasn't sure what I'd just seen, but the voodoo fire raging all around me was all too real.
Can I jump in the thingy?
Gazing into the spirit pool, I thought I could see formless faces gazing back at me.
Yeah, but if we don't have anywhere else to go. Oh, the fuck, the water. Let me out. Imagine if I hadn't got that earlier, I'd be fucked. Shit. Fuck, I'm so sorry. Oh, she's gonna blast me out that door again. Well, at least she waited till there wasn't a fire. Thank you. Oh, I'm gonna mash my head on that door. Please, please. Okay, I never made it out. Fuck, okay. Well, shit. Does that take me directly to the house? What's gonna happen? Am I just drowning? Part 2, the love antidote. Well, shit.
As I opened my eyes, I realized I had no idea where I was. Hello? Hello? This wasn't good.
No.
I checked my hands and still seemed to be flesh and blood. What's happening?
Still seem
Where
to be. Where
am I?
Are we on the other side? Oh, I think we're for sure in the house. Unless we're in the bottom of the boat.
Belmore Manor, Murphy McCallum. We didn't expect to see you again so soon.
What's going on? Am I dead?
Don't be so overdramatic, Murphy.
I like her.
You're still very much alive. But you're the only person in the house that is. I'm afraid your actions have caused a good bit of trouble for us inhabitants of the house.
I'm sorry.
What's happened?
Let's see if you can figure it out. We're about to play a song, and Murphy McCallum, this one is for you. All right, all you Belmore Manor ghosts and ghouls, let's take it to a place where voodoo rules.
I'm not gonna lie, this is really good.
house of spirits, but we know of one with evil intentions and now no preventions to harm that evil scheme. You're now implicated in this complicated supernatural dream.
Oh, this is a good song.
You got the spell, now the deed is done. Evil's free, the plan has just begun. Without your detection, we'll have no protection from the Machiavellian game. You set them loose, so you have to deduce who is ill and who is to blame. And self-detested, we'll ask you questions 3. Draw clues to solve the mystery. The lover, the pawn, the devil, oh God. Questions surrounded in doubt. The officer, bride, the sailor, or guide, Murphy. Can you figure it out? Can you figure it out?
Okay. I'm gonna think the devil's Samoa.
Heart stolen by another. Tell us now who is the
I think the officer was the lover. A stolen heart. I think the bride was the lover. I think the sailor was. This seems like, right?
I think the bride was the lover.
She gonna smack me like dumb bitch?
A girl in love and a dream to wed, but does she know what cannot be said? Are the people around her just there to confound her? A love that must end with them dead. Sunset life, no chance for dawn. Tell us now who is the pawn.
Well, the pawn is the one who died, right? So that would be the sailor, no? Because he didn't make it.
I think the sailor was the pawn.
A sailor forced into a wicked deal, a bride to woo, a heart to steal, a sinister threat if he ever should get found out that his love isn't real. Wicked spirited, evil rebel, tell us now who is the devil.
I think the officer was the devil.
The Belmont fortune, his work has grown. He wants that work all to be his own. If the bride was away, then the fortune will stay. Choose the riches to be his alone. Murphy tried, but it wasn't right. The real story might give you a fright. You gave your best guess, but it's not a success.
Okay.
It's paranormal case. We'll re-sing a song. Try to see where you're wrong. Try again while your hopes still remain.
Okay. So.
Broken heart stolen by another. Tell us now who is the lover.
A broken heart stolen by another. So would that be the sailor and then the bride was not
I think
the
the
one?
sailor was the lover.
Someone in love and their love is true. Is it return? What is there to do? They're caught in the middle of baffling riddles. Is love what can carry them through? Sunset life, no chance for dawn. Tell us now who is the pawn.
I think the bride was the pawn.
A bride in love, but in some evil curse. us, immersed in voodoo and things perverse. She cannot protest and her mind's not possessed by things that only get worse. Wicked spirits in evil rebel, tell us now who is the devil.
Oh, I left the officer still, right?
I think the officer was the devil.
But I mean,
a phantom figure who's now in control. Black magic powers got things he stole. But maybe it's set back, but he's gonna get back, and we'll worry that goes now let's go.
Was that correct? Or did I get it wrong again?
Happy you listened and now you've done it. You took a gamble and you have won it. A bride in a spell and a sailor's farewell, and an officer pulling the strings.
I was right who was
voodoo. Hey, yes, we know like you do. To fix it, we'll take some strange things. To test it, we ask you questions 3. You do the blues and solve the mystery. The officer, bride, and the sailor all died. Questions surrounded in doubt. The lover, the pawn, the devil are gone. Murphy, you figured it out.
Yes, okay.
And there's too much. The foolish boss, blind treasures trapped in hidden vaults.
I want this song now on my iPod.
But it's all just begun. It's time for the ghostly debut. So say trick or treat, 'cause there's a goal to defeat. Hey Murphy, we hope that you do. Or guess what? You'll have to lie to
well, fuck.
after that too.
Damn, okay. She said again just to make sure we got it. And now the lights are on.
I was back in Belmore Manor.
The Belmore Boogie.
Although it was
Salty
better than
song.
being dead, I didn't know what was awaiting me.
Oh, I feel bad for her, because she did not know what the fuck was happening. Okay, well, now that the ghosts are back... Oh, fuck!
Who wanders to this ghostly trick? The prey that prays it will be quick. Do not blame that final try, for once he's in, he's sure to die.
Another ghost? Oh, this can't be good.
Welcome back to Belmore Manor, Mr. McAllen. My name is Cordelia Lockett. I do
There's a
hope I
bronze on
haven't
chest.
scared you.
To be honest, I've had my fill of ghosts for today. Perhaps I should be running along.
I'm afraid you'll need to come with me. There is someone you need to meet.
Who?
Miss Belmore.
You know, I don't think that would be such a great idea. We met twice already this evening, and I don't think she's taken much of a liking
But
to
she
me.
grabbed me
What
here.
with throwing me off a balcony and pulling me into a spirit pool. Attempt to kill me once? Shame on you. Attempt to kill me twice? Shame on me, you know? I'll just go. It'll be like I was never here.
It's too late for that, Mr. McAllen. I really must insist.
What have I gotten myself into?
Well...
Miss Belmore, Mr. McAllen is here to see you.
I don't see anyone.
She doesn't want to be seen. Is she out on the balcony? Or... Oh. Ma'am, I'm so sorry.
I'm terribly sorry, Miss Belmore. I wasn't trying to steal from you. I didn't know anybody was still here. And then I've gotten deeper into things than I expected, and... Miss Belmore? Why isn't she saying anything? Why is she crying?
This is all terribly exciting, isn't it? I'm afraid there's much more to this than you realize, Mr. McAllen.
Can she even hear me?
I don't think so, but keep trying to talk to her anyway.
What happened to her?
I can tell you all that I know, if you're brave enough to hear it.
Yes,
I
please.
hope I am.
Yes, my son?
I was there on that night, all those years ago.
He just laid on the floor. He doesn't want me to pick him up.
And it wasn't Miss Belmore who was to blame.
No, that's
The
obvious
morning
now.
of the wedding, Mr. Rackham left a gift on Miss Belmore's dresser. A small leather pouch with strange beads and strange markings. I shouldn't have been looking, but I saw her open it. It was black magic.
Uh-oh.
Everyone had heard the rumours about Mr. Rackham, but I saw it with my own eyes. Miss Belmore panicked. She threw the pouch into her music box, slammed down the lid to lock it, and threw the brooch into the fireplace.
Oh, fuck, okay.
But it was too late. She was losing herself. I could see it in her eyes.
Oh no.
Minutes later, she asked me to bring her fiancé to her room. It's bad luck to see the groom before the ceremony. She told him she didn't love him, but I don't think it was her speaking. He begged, he pleaded, his heart broke in two.
Oh. Fuck.
He was devastated. I saw him head up the staircase to the balcony overlooking the garden. But oh dear, I didn't know what he was going to do.
No. Oh, I feel
That
bad for the
evening,
skeleton.
her wedding to that evil Mr. Rackham began, but it didn't go the way he had planned. Just before Miss Belmore's lips formed the words, "I do," I could see the forces battling inside her.
I
The
love the
real
voice
love
actress.
within her resisting the forged compulsion of Mr. Rackham's curse, staring into eyes that were not those of her true love. And that battle of good and evil exploded.
Oh.
Just like that, everyone in the house was gone. Trapping us as ghosts to remain here forever.
But Rackham.
For more than 30 years she's been like this, her mind trapped in an eternal battle between the true love in her heart and the evil magic trying to control her. More than 30 years of never-ending heartbreak. And while Miss Belmore is trapped in torment, do you realise what you've done? You've summoned all the ghosts in the house, including Mr. Rackham, that manipulator, that occultist, that devil, the cause of Miss Belmore's suffering. He's once again free to pursue his evil deeds because you released him.
On purpose.
Why is Rackham doing all this? What does he want?
He's after the same thing you are, the Belmore treasure. But he's willing to do a lot more to get it. And he doesn't care who gets hurt in the process. I'd say he's a lot more committed than you are.
Yeah.
If Abigail is under a spell, how is she able to attempt to kill me twice?
Well, it's never happened before. Maybe she's losing the fight against Mr. Rackham's curse, and the evil inside her is growing more powerful. Oh dear, it's almost too terrible to think about, isn't it?
I hope that she knew I was here because of Rackham and was like, get out, because she didn't want me to help him. But we don't know how much she could know being stuck inside this house, right?
I have to do something. How can we stop him?
I'm afraid I don't rightly know, but Miss Belmore might. She managed to break out of the spell once, just at the moment of the explosion, when Mr. Rackham tried to carry out the wedding. Perhaps if you take her back to that moment, she might be able to break out of it again. To do that, you'll need to create a love antidote to Mr. Rackham's curse.
How can I create a love antidote?
Look in the mirror. In this reflection, she's as happy as she was on the morning of her wedding. And look, there in front of her, 4 wedding mementos and the echoed music of the wedding march, each one a touchstone of that final happy time.
So
if you could gather those 5 things, perhaps we might bring her back to the moment she escaped the spell,
and is that like
even
drugs?
if just for a moment. There's something else you should know. Mrs. Craddock, the housekeeper, has announced that all wedding preparations are to resume upon the orders of Mr. Rackham. He plans to repeat the wedding tonight. You don't have long.
But what if I break her out of the spell and she is evil now?
I think you'll just have to take that risk.
Maybe I should go. Try to find someone who knows more about this.
Oh, don't you know? You're just as trapped within this house as any of us ghosts.
Because she brought me.
Try the windows, try the doors. We all have 1,000 times. But it's no use. If you want to escape, she's your only hope.
That can't be true. I haven't died. I can't be trapped here forever like you.
In moonlight's glow, a spectral cell, and whispers of an eerie spell. No one hears his silent shout, for once he's in, he can't get out.
Right, that's what she told us. Can't get out now.
No amount of force or technique or desperate longing would open the door. Cordelia was right. I was trapped.
Well,
And as I looked around at the house that held me, I felt both dead and alive at the same time.
just like the rest of
Both
them.
awake and in a dream. Or a nightmare.
Ooh, I don't like that. Are the ghosts mad at me? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, yo. Does this mean, like, the doors are unlocked now?
The only way I could possibly free myself was to gather the 5 items to awaken the ghost bride, perhaps giving her a third and final opportunity to kill me.
I mean...
Hold it right there. The dance is about to begin. I shall deal with you afterwards.
Well... Dance steps to Joyette. Promenade. Carousel. Joyette. Vienna's. Progrès. Carousel. Vienna.
The skill, the movement, the passion. It certainly gets the blood pumping. Now then, do you have an invitation?
An invitation?
To the waltz. This celebration is only for wedding guests. We have all manner of help running around the house who certainly aren't invited to the festivities. Imagine the smell. If you want to come in, you'll need to retrieve it. Rules are rules, and it's my job to enforce them. I am Mrs. Elaine Craddock, housekeeper of Belmore Manor. Who are you, anyway?
Murphy McCallan. I'm just a visitor.
Evidently.
Okay.
I didn't need to involve myself in supernatural small talk. I had a love antidote to make.
Right,
The
but
wedding cake was tempting, but I wasn't getting past the housekeeper without her approval.
Okay. So, I'll have to come back.
You, boy! Are you one of the staff? Is the wedding ready to begin?
Ready to begin? Goodness gracious, but I haven't found my Bible.
Sorry, I'm just a guest too. I don't think the wedding's happening until later tonight. Or not at all, if everything went to plan.
Just enough time for another drink, then.
I picked up the vase. From the delicate porcelain and hand-painted ornamentation, it looked like it must have been worth a fortune. Ming Dynasty, perhaps?
Foskett, why is that young man picking up that chamber pot?
I have absolutely no idea.
Or perhaps not.
Oh.
I'd previously seen small pots hung in fireplaces like this contained water in order to humidify the room, especially when tobacco was being smoked. In this case, however, the pot was empty. Nope.
Okay. Archway door.
That is an insult to my honor. I didn't know you had any honor left to insult.
Are they twins?
Boys, you don't want to be fighting over little old me.
Tallulah, this man is nothing but a scoundrel. Then you, brother, are a no-good fraud.
Do it. Oh. Okay, they stopped. Carving. Please don't shoot me. Are those real guns?
Hello?
Beat it, bud.
Hi there.
Keep walking. I don't have time to waste on you.
Alright, I'm gonna steal your girl.
Good evening, miss.
Oh, another fine young gentleman.
My name's Murphy McCallan. Pleased to meet you all.
Back off, Peanut. Yeah, keep walking. We were talking to the lady first.
Now, boys, we must be welcoming to our new friend. My name is Tallulah LaRue. I expect you've heard of me. My daddy owns the LaRue Oil Exchange. We're the richest family this side of the Mississippi.
But don't be getting any ideas. Tallulah, don't you think this gentleman is a little beneath you? He looks so poor, he probably waves a popsicle around and calls it air conditioning.
Let's not be rude to him just because he's less fortunate. You boys be welcoming and introduce yourselves.
If we must. I am Humphrey Tallulah. And I am Orville Tallulah of the Tallulah Textiles Company.
I think you made the pants I'm wearing.
So then she would be Tallulah. What's that in your hand, Miss LaRue? Are those pistols they're holding? Were you friends with Abigail Belmore?
Were you friends with Abigail Belmore?
Friends may be a bit of an exaggeration, but I'd seen her around at the debutante balls before she got engaged to that sailor. I mean, really, what was she thinking?
You don't think they should have gotten engaged?
What's the point? Mr. Rackham was an improvement. I do love the powerful.
What's that in your hand, Miss LaRue?
This is my invitation to the wedding. It allows me to bring one guest with me, but I seem to have made a teensy tiny mistake.
She asked them both out.
I've invited both boys all the way out here to Devil's Rock when I can only take one of them into the wedding. Now, both of these fine fellows are here and want to attend with me, and I just don't know who I should pick.
You mean you two don't have an invitation?
We may not know the Belmores, but we do know this southern magnolia before us.
There's a deli
We were brought to Devil's Rock by passion.
I was brought to Devil's Rock by taxi. If you're not using the invitation, perhaps I could take it off your hands?
I don't think so, knucklehead. Miss LaRue is going to need that invitation for when I accompany her. Over my dead body? Have you seen yourself? You're already dead.
That's pretty funny.
These two gentlemen seem pretty heated.
I just hope it doesn't come to blows. I'd be happy to marry either of these gentlemen one day, if only I could choose between them.
If you did end up marrying one of them, would that make your name Tallulah Tallulah?
That's right, and my middle name is Beulah. Rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it?
Tallulah. How are you going to decide who to take to waltz?
How are you going to decide who to take to the waltz, Miss LaRue?
I just don't know if I could decide. I think I'll have to leave it to the boys to decide for me.
Who's older?
Choose me, Tallulah. I'm the one who inherited our family's good looks.
All are mirror versions.
Good looks. Your reflection hides when you walk past a mirror.
Bruh.
I have the southern elegance she desires. Elegance? You have all the elegance of a drunken pelican. I believe the lady would be better suited for a man of my sophistication.
These boys are so silly.
You have all the sophistication of a rodeo clown. It's my bravery that she needs. Bravery? You'd run away from a June bug. If you think yourself so brave, then we must put it to the test. Brother, I challenge you to a duel.
Do it.
Not if I challenge you first.
Gee, I wouldn't want a duel to take place because of little old me. But if that's how things have to be, let's get the guns on the table, boys.
I love this. She's here for the drama.
You shall be the adjudicator.
I shall?
I'm glad you've agreed.
What exactly does that entail?
In order for the duel to be fair, an independent third party must load the pistols and declare the victor.
But I've never loaded a pistol before.
Don't worry, McCallum. A donkey with a lobotomy could do it. You have at least half a chance.
Okay, bitch. Loading pistol. 1 powder. Shot. Ramrod. Aim, fire. Okay. Powder.
One at a time, I poured the powder into the muzzle of the pistols. I then dropped the shot into each muzzle.
Did that work?
Finally, I patted the contents down with the ramrod.
Okay, we did it.
No pussyfooting around here, boys. I want to see some action. If you miss, you're not the man for me.
If you miss? They're twins. They're gonna both.
Fire! Well,
I think he was faster. I think this brother was
hit. Me too.
In any other situation, this would have been a tragedy, but it quickly became clear that a duel to the death wouldn't be conclusive when the duelists were both already dead.
Oh, neither of you missed? Well, sorry, boys, but I think that's a draw. What a terrible waste of everybody's time.
I want to say I think this one was like a smidge faster, but okay. I mean, we tried. We tried, boys.
Hi there.
Keep walking.
Okay. All right then, fuck off. I guess fuck me then. That was funny though. That's a funny looking barrel.
Walking into the cellar, I was hit by the pungent smell of rotting wood and mildew. 3 decades without upkeep hadn't been kind to this section of the house, and it was now knee-deep in floodwater. The wine racks were largely bare. What few bottles remained were cracked and empty. I flipped the switch, but nothing happened. It seemed the barrel lift lacked power.
Magnetic carriage, theater rotation, or read track, barrel lift, electrograph, lightning rods, ground.
The label read ground. Lightning rods. I took the handful of candles from on top of the fuse box.
Okay, well, it's probably safer to walk through this than with the electricity not working right. Ooh, okay. Alright, I kind of want to keep exploring, but also do you guys think I should go for like 15 more minutes? Or do you guys think I should... I kind of want to read Dracula. And I'm like, should I read Dracula till like 2? Like 45 minutes? What do you guys think? Or are you guys tired and should I already end? Because I'm not feeling sleepy, so that's why I'm like, maybe I'll read a little to wind down, but I'm also like, I can also just get into bed and start reading stuff on there too. I'm getting a bit sleepy. So do you think that means I should end soon? Like I should play like just like till 1:30 and then end there? Yeah, okay. Alright, we can do that.
The pianist wouldn't have been happy with me rifling through his belongings. Without knowing what it was, I didn't want to break it. I wondered if the pianist... The shield was out of reach, but I didn't plan on jousting with any knights that day anyway.
He plays nice.
My piano repertoire consisted only of a few bars of Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, and I thought it best not to inflict that upon anyone.
No, I'm trying to talk to the pianist, not the piano.
Good evening. My name is Murphy McAllen.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. Ezra Hughes is the name. Pianist for hire is the game.
Nice.
Got any events coming up that you can use a pianist at? I do weddings, christenings, bar mitzvahs, funerals.
You're still hustling for work? Isn't being a ghost an impediment?
Hey, when you're self-employed, you've got to keep that next paycheck coming in.
But you're trapped in the house.
Well, I admit I'm not normally based here, but Belmore Manor makes a lovely venue.
How's the gig?
It's the gig of a lifetime. Quite literally. I just didn't realize how short that lifetime would be. Still, I should be making out like a bandit at the end of it.
Why's that?
My contract says I charge overtime at time and a half. So far, we're 30-something years past my original end time.
Adorable.
Is there much to spend your money on when you're dead?
They say you can't take it with you. But I don't seem to be going anywhere at the moment, so why not find out?
Do you know where I could get some wedding music?
I take request. It's part of my contract for the wedding. What are you after?
I need some wedding music to play to Abigail Belmore, upstairs in her bedroom.
I might be able to move people with my music, Murphy, but there's no chance I can move this piano up to the second floor.
What's the machine next to your piano?
That's my ticket out of hustling, a phonograph recorder. I'm going to compose and record a hit song, something that'll sweep the nation, like those guys on Tin Pan Alley. I can record and release a song all across the country, and people will be able to hear me live in their living room.
But you're not live, or living.
That'll be how I market myself. Anthems by apparitions, hymns by haunts. The magazines won't give you the time of day if you don't have some way of standing out. If I'm dead, it's better to be composing than decomposing.
How does the machine work?
You just put in a blank record and press record. There's an old one still in there if you want it. It's too worn for me to use anymore. The records have a thin layer of black wax on the outside, and the machine records the sound as grooves in the wax. Keep an ear out for me in a year's time.
You don't seem to have much of an audience.
Most have gone through to the ballroom for the waltz. Still, at least it means I don't have the Southern Belle from hell hovering over me.
When you say Southern Belle from Hell, do you mean Tallulah?
That's her, the Black Widow of the Bayou.
What's wrong with her?
Well, she has a reputation, doesn't she?
A reputation for what?
Murder.
Oh.
Tallulah is a murderess?
Now don't be getting me caught up in a slander suit, but behind those demure, blush cheeks is the mind of an absolute psychopath. She's been engaged 3 times. Each of her fiancés died in ridiculous circumstances.
Did she murder them for money?
That can't even be the motive. You'd think she'd go ahead and marry them, so all their worldly goods become each other's, right? But her family's already got more money than honeybees got buzz. And she finishes them off before they've even booked a venue. I think she just does it for the thrill.
Someone should really tell her about wing walking. Are you local to Devil's Rock?
No, New Orleans born and bred. Hard to grow up in the Big Easy and not fall in love with this music. Street performers in the French Quarter, brass bands on the balconies, parades at Mardi Gras. It's in the air down there.
So what brought you here?
Work. Figured I'd play a few gigs, make some cash. Next thing I know, I'm caught up in more drama than a Gilbert and Sullivan operetta.
Where did you find musical work here on Devil's Rock?
I got a full season contract down at the Calliope Theater. It was pure luck, really. The original pianist broke his arm.
How?
Before the renovation, that place was falling apart. 14 people in the audience watched as the stage gave out right in the middle of Claire de Lune. Pianist and piano falling straight to the floor into the basement.
Ouch.
Physically, he was fine. Emotionally, devastated for months.
Sounds like he went through a bad stage.
Bad stage. I like that pun. Dude, bruh, he's lucky that he didn't get more hurt if he fell through a floor with his piano.
Yardley Belmore was a performer too, wasn't he?
And more. Writer, director, producer, philanthropist. He's the one that bought the Calliope, fixed her up, and hired me. Once he came on board, that place got put on real shows.
Real shows?
Yeah, before Yardley put up the funds, they were so broke they had to rely on sponsorships. The final year, Bon Tom Bakery funded everything. With conditions.
Conditions?
The shows had to be on brand. Before Yardley put a stop to it, we were looking at 3 Shakespeare plays that season. Romeo and Baguette, A Midsummer Night's Cream Cake, and Much Ado About Muffins.
Oh my god.
Do you know what happened to Yardley Belmore?
I haven't a clue. But you know what? I think I was one of the final people to see him alive.
Oh, really?
He came down to the Calliope to offer me this gig for the wedding, and I overheard him talking to someone backstage after I had finished rehearsing.
What were they talking about?
Well, after Yardley scrapped the baked goods from Romeo and Juliet, he was after ideas to bring something new to the story. This fella was telling him about a place he'd found, an actual crypt. Such a missed opportunity, really. Can you imagine? Romeo and Juliet's tragic finale, played out in a Capulet tomb, the star-crossed lovers' final doomed moments in a real-life, honest-to-God crypt. The last thing I heard was them setting a date to check it out. And then, well, after that, no one ever saw him again.
Do you know who the man he was talking to was?
Rackham, I think you call him. Don't know where his interest in the theater came from all of a sudden. I'd never seen him in any performances.
Wow. Okay. The actor's fate. Learn Yardley's final steps. Okay, so Rackham tricked him.
I should get going.
See you around, Murphy.
The pianist wouldn't have been happy. I took the record from the recording machine. With its outer coating worn away with age, it wasn't in a state to record onto.
But maybe we can use the wax from the candle.
The candle wax looked like it might work as a replacement coating for the record, if I could find a way to apply it.
So I probably have to, like, burn it down. Maybe in that pot? Ooh. Oh, not the ballroom. Oops. Where did I go? Did I go in here?
Did I hear gunshots? It's like being back at...
What happened?
No, my second wedding. The father of the
My
bride
second
didn't appreciate
wedding.
me canoodling with the maid of honor. And got all the locals to run me out of town.
Damn.
Talk about a shotgun wedding.
Shotgun wedding, got it. Maybe if we melt these in the pot?
I dropped the candles into the empty. Double, toil and trouble.
Goodness gracious! That isn't more satanic sorcery, is it?
I'm sorry, I was just quoting Macbeth.
Yeah.
Well, don't.
Double, toil and trouble. Cauldron burn.
I didn't...
Can I use the poker?
That didn't work. That wasn't going to work.
Okay, fine.
Carefully, I dipped the record into the molten candle wax.
You didn't burn your fingers? I would burn
Once
my
pulled
fingers.
out, the thin layer of wax rapidly cooled,
There's a strudel
leaving
in the
me
chat.
with a blank, reset record.
Okay, perfect. Okay. Grand Hall Archway. What's this door?
Stepping through the doorway, I found myself in an ethereal black void that stretched in every direction. Draped in green fog, all I could see were staircases floating in all directions, and in the center, an eternally ticking clock.
Yeah, no, we're not going back. Oh, never mind.
Is that little whippersnapper playing on the staircases again?
No, it's not him. When it comes to Sebastian Bach, I think King Herod might have had a point.
What's this way? Oh. Oh, okay, we gotta figure out how to get up there. Okay. Hey, if I put the thingy, can you record a wedding?
My piano repertoire consists... I thought I'd leave Ed... To use the recording machine, I needed a I placed the freshly Excuse me, Ezra, could you play the wedding march?
A request? Sure thing, Murphy.
What is he playing on a piano forte? Or is it really just a regular piano? Because I didn't know pianos could sound that light.
Thank you very much. I clicked off the machine and picked up the newly recorded record.
Nice. Can we go through this doorway? Oh shit, okay. That's a cool statue.
The macabre warning was definitely serving a purpose where it...
Okay. What about... Can we use this?
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Why not?
You're still flesh and blood, aren't you?
That's right.
Nothing to be ashamed of. But you'll end up see-through blue like me if one of those thorns nicks you. And don't try cutting them. Even so much as a snap, and it releases a toxin so deadly you'll be on the ground within 3 minutes. Certainly keeps things exciting, doesn't it?
Oh, fuck, okay. Okay. So I can't do that. Can I throw the chamber pot?
That didn't work.
Okay. What if I...
That didn't work.
What if I don't try to...
That wasn't going to work.
Okay, so I can't cut them. Can I do anything to like get just the rose though?
Watch out for that vine down there. That bugger was trying to make a break for it earlier.
Oh, okay. Will do. I didn't have the slightest idea what the gardener was warning me about.
Oops.
Like a snake coiling around its prey, it soon became apparent.
Oh, fuck.
Help! Help!
What's all the fuss about?
This vine's got me, it won't let go!
Oh, she likes you, she does.
Well, the sentiment isn't mutual.
I've never seen the plant so attached to someone before.
I'm scared.
That's exactly the problem.
So attached.
Its hold was getting tighter. I needed to get away before I was dragged into the flower beds.
I don't want to.
The scissors wouldn't fit around the writhing vine.
I'm gonna like stab myself in the leg doing this. Please, please don't. I'm sorry.
Well, you didn't need to do that. I wasn't planning on doing the pruning till tomorrow.
What was that?
Just a Devil's Rock creeper. Oh, they do seem to have gotten a lot more active since I was last tending the garden, though.
First, the animals on this island had tried to eat me. Now, I was finding out the plants wanted a nibble too.
Okay. Can I? The ads are gonna go.
I couldn't see anything I could do with the statue.
She's got like a whip on her, doesn't she?
The fountain had long run dry and the cracked, dusty basin was empty. Good evening.
Pleasure to meet you, young man. I'm Rupert Riddle. I'm the gardener for the Belmore estate. And whom do I have the pleasure of meeting?
Murphy McCallan. Pleased to meet you.
Do excuse the state of the conservatory. After 30-odd years without so much as a pruning or watering, it's taken on a mind of its own. Don't be telling the Horticultural Society or I'll be having my golden trowel taken off me.
You've won awards for your gardening?
Oh, yes. This conservatory is rather famous. Welcome, Murphy, to the Poison Garden.
Poison?
Ah, fuck.
Why would the Belmore brothers want a poison garden?
Academic interests, prestige, and morbid curiosity, I should think. Master Cecil liked to study them. Master Xavier used to collect them on his expeditions. And Master Yardley, well, he just liked the theatricality of it all.
Isn't it dangerous?
Well, it all depends on how you use it, doesn't it? A few berries of deadly nightshade could kill a person or cure their headache.
Right.
Hemlock killed Socrates, but I used it to treat my arthritis. These plants may be dangerous, but that's because they're powerful and mysterious.
From medicine to murder.
Exactly. The power to heal and the power to kill. That's what makes them so interesting.
True.
Remind me never to get on the bad side of a florist.
Alright. I'll wait till the end of the ad breaks to continue with this. And then, I'll just finish my questions here and then I'll figure out how to close the game. Because I don't know how to close this game. I'm gonna have to figure out how to save. I'm gonna click all the buttons on here. Because these are a lot of questions that I want to ask him first. Our son is right behind me. Well, not directly behind me. He's been closer to me before, but like, cause sometimes he'll be like literally like under the wheels of the chair, and I'm like, oh my god, be careful. This time he's like a few inches behind my chair. Welcome back from the ads, darlings. Okay, I'm gonna finish talking with this guy, and then I'm gonna figure out how to close this game.
What's the secret to growing your garden?
Plants need the same things as you and me, they do. Food, water, sunlight, and someone to chitter-chatter with.
You talk to your plants?
And sing.
What kinds of songs do poisonous plants like?
Vaudeville, mainly. Tarara-boom-de-ay always goes down a treat. Tarara-boom-de-ay. I'm with plants all the day. To sing's the only way to grow my shrub display. Vegetation brings elation to me.
Okay.
Who's the statue of?
Oh, him. He's from an old Indian fable the Belmores used to have read to them as children. It was a gift Cecil Belmore gave his brothers a couple of years before he disappeared.
Oh.
Quite the conversation piece.
What was the statue's story about?
A young Maharaja prince who sold his kingdom for a single coin, all so he could use it to save the love of his life.
That's terrible.
How romantic.
I suppose, if you're into that sort of thing.
Yeah.
That's quite an accent you've got. Where are you from?
Jolly old England, just outside Bristol. God's own country. The green and pleasant land where my love of horticulture bloomed. I caught the gardening bug at an early age, you see. Histoplasmosis. I was in hospital for 8 months, all told.
Oh my god.
Trapped in those 4 wipe-clean antiseptic walls, staring at a pot of plastic philodendrons. Why, it just grew my love of all things botanical.
Why did you move to Devil's Rock?
I came over with the Belmores, didn't I? Got myself a little cottage on the edge of the estate near the mausoleum. Bugger if I can get to it now, though. Shame, too.
Why's that? Do you miss home?
Oh, I think I left the gas on. Wouldn't want an accident now, would I? Could be the death of me.
What are you working on at the moment?
I suppose I ought to be pushing up daisies. But death isn't going to stop these green fingers. So I'm getting right back into it where I left off. Tending to these plants. It's not quite the same as it used to be, I must admit.
How so?
I suppose, being dead now, they've lost some of their allure. It used to be that one prick of the finger, one wipe of the nose, one accidental inhalation of a seed, and that would be the end of it. Things are starting as exciting anymore.
There was a thrill of like, I could die if I fuck up.
Will you be attending the wedding?
Me? Get an invitation? I'm not sure overalls would meet the dress code. But it's a good thing, too. I wouldn't trust that Rackham with a hosepipe on a hot day.
Why not?
Well, it's not like me to tell tales. But it wasn't long before the Belmore brothers started to disappear that Rackham was in here asking about the poison plants. Very suspicious timing, if you ask me.
You think he murdered them?
I couldn't possibly say.
I need a bouquet. Can you help me?
I'm a gardener, not a flower arranger, Murphy.
Is there anything in here I can take without it killing me?
I'm afraid the only non-poisonous plants were those down in Abigail's flower bed. She had her own little area that I used to help her with. There's only that one flower that stayed alive in the whole conservatory.
This
Funny
one?
that.
What's funny about it?
That's the same flower bed Abigail used for her bouquet the night things went awry.
That'll be perfect. Is there a way to get rid of the thorns?
Oh, certainly. A good drenching with alcohol should kill 'em off.
Thanks for your time.
Before you go, you wouldn't do me a favor, would you?
What kind of favor?
Well, I was just wondering how that flesh and blood thing is working out for you.
Excuse me?
It's just, and I don't mean to impose, but my eternal frustration is that I have 187 different ways to die in this conservatory, but I was never able to test any of them out. Now that we've all discovered death isn't quite so conclusive, I was wondering if you'd want to help out.
Help out how?
Well, we could test out some of the plants on you.
They'd kill me!
Fingers crossed.
The dainty old man's eyes glowed with unrestrained excitement at the mention of murder. His dottery demeanor offered a complete contrast to his apparently homicidal tendencies. He was like a tortoise holding a machine gun.
Now, don't make such a drama out of it. We could put it in a nice pie, and maybe some herbal tea. I know the recipe for a lovely cobbler.
Definitely not. Let's cross that possibility out right now.
I was only asking. Maybe let me know if you change your mind.
I mean, I guess if I have to die tonight, I'll go with you probably. Okay. Well, let's find some alcohol then. Brand home. Library. I'm like, these stairs don't go up somewhere? Okay. Mom's brother's court or bride's court. Are any of these doors open now?
The door was locked. The door was locked.
You can't have that. I might be needing it later.
I considered picking up a sheet and draping it over me, but there were enough ghosts in the house already.
That's pretty funny.
Hey, Cordelia.
She fucking ignored me. Oh, okay.
Oh, hello again, Mr. McCallan. Have you made the love antidote yet?
I'm working on it, even though I'm still not sure it's a good idea. The skeleton hanging from the tree outside. That's the sailor, isn't it?
What's left of him? I do hope it's a mess I don't have to tidy up.
Isn't the sailor's ghost trapped in the house too?
Oh no. He killed himself hours before the curse took hold.
Oh.
He will have long since passed over to the spirit realm. Lucky escape, some might say.
It was lucky to be so distraught he committed suicide?
It's better than being trapped in this house for eternity.
Well, is it? I mean, this house is pretty cool.
How did Abigail and the sailor meet?
It was aboard one of the Belmore ships. Miss Belmore was never one to be caged up inside the house, always wanting to go away on her brother's voyages. But they were a good deal older than her, and very protective after they all lost their parents. So she made a plan to stow away.
Did she manage to do it?
No, she was caught mere hours before the ships left port from Deadnettle, covered over in spare sail.
Who discovered her?
That young sailor. I don't think she was best pleased that he had to tell her brothers, and he did, but she didn't hold it against him. Instead, he told her of the voyages on each return to Deadnettle, and as the months progressed, she took more and more of a liking to him. I suppose fate will always bring two soulmates together, even when they least expect it.
And that's how they fell in love.
The young sailor promised that one day they would explore the world together. But until that day arrived, he would carry her in his heart on every voyage he undertook. He carved a wooden compass, split it into 2 pieces, and they each carried one, promising that despite their time apart, the necklace would be reunited once they were back together. How romantic.
Where do these doors behind me go?
The middle door goes up to the cupola, but the key's been lost ever since Master Cecil died. There's not much up there from what I remember, just old sheets, linens and lace.
And the door on the right?
That's where the parlor witch lives.
Did you say a witch lives in the house?
Oh yes, didn't you know? Mr. Rackham isn't the only one said to delve into the supernatural. Perhaps poor little Abigail was just an innocent, caught in the middle of Mr. Rackham's and her brother's dark dealings.
Who is she? Is she still there now?
I should think so. The Belmores brought her to the house not long before they disappeared, though after moving into the house, she was never seen again. No one ever goes in, and no one ever comes out. I don't even think Mrs. Craddock can get in there.
Do you know why I can't leave Belmore Manor?
We ghosts have been trapped here ever since the explosion, but I don't know why someone still living would be unable to leave.
I was able to get out the last time I was here. Even if it was via the balcony and into the pond. I don't want to try that again.
Something must be keeping you here now. Better hope it's not Mr. Rackham.
It might be, because I have the Greedry.
Did you say there were rumors that John Rackham used black magic?
Oh yes, all of the staff talked about it, even if we daren't mention it to the family. Crates and boxes delivered in the night, hidden from prying eyes, but not hidden well enough. We see what happens in this house. We hear the whispers in the night. We know.
Right.
Do you think the Belmore treasure is here in the house?
If it is, I've never seen it. But it is a big house. There are rooms I've never been in. Rooms I was forbidden to enter. Who knows what's in them?
How did the Belmore's parents die?
A shipwreck off the southeastern coast. 28 perished, with just 1 survivor.
Who was the survivor?
Why, it was Mr. Rackham.
Do you know what happened to the Belmore brothers?
That certainly is a mystery, isn't it? But I'm afraid I don't know. My duties were to help Miss Belmore, while Mrs. Craddock dealt with the masters.
Although what?
I did see Master Xavier on the day he died.
What was Xavier doing on the day he died?
Preparing for an expedition. He'd been given a birthday present not long before, an old pirate map of Devil's Rock that he'd hung over the fireplace in his bedroom. And on the map, marked in red, an X marks the spot.
Pirate treasure? On Devil's Rock?
I doubt the treasure even came into it. A cove on Devil's Rock, where no one has stepped foot in over 100 years. That'd be like a moth to a flame for Master Xavier. He left before dawn, and then never came back.
Who gave him the present?
I expect you can guess.
Rackham. The Explorer's fate. Learn Xavier's final.
Thank you for your help.
You're welcome. It gets pretty boring after 30 years trapped here. You're much more exciting to watch.
To watch? Don't say that. Okay. Around the bush once or twice. Diary hotspots. Fireplace. Get flowers, get veil, get ring, get cake, get music. Okay, well, we technically got the music. Diary of Murphy McCallum. I didn't know I had this. I didn't know I could open this. Solutions to Murphy's adventures will be found within these pages. Only proceed when dire need. Oh. Click on the goal circles to reveal the food. Diary can be posted. Okay, I didn't know there was a help button. Okay. Hotspots. Fireplace. Oh, I can like literally go to the back of the fireplace. Well, that's helpful. Oh, okay. I could do the hotspots by clicking the little button, anyways. Jesus. Okay, I didn't wanna. All right. I'm super happy with this game. Holy shit, this game is so pretty. I've been enjoying it. I hope you guys have been too. You know what? We're gonna save another time. Yeah, sure. All right. Thank you all for coming today. We'll see if I stream tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm having like an early day. We'll see. I'm supposedly going to see. Well, I'm gonna go to what do they call it? Yoga tomorrow morning. So in that time, you guys might already know where I'm gonna take y'all, cause it's obvious. Cause of course I am. I just gotta very quickly. But yeah, we'll see if I stream tomorrow night. If not, maybe Sunday I will. But yeah, we will see. I might do another. What do they call it? We might do another reading stream, or we might continue this. We'll see. But yeah, thank you all for coming. Y'all are the best. I love you, Starlings. We are gonna go join the wolf pack. Let's misbehave for them. I don't know how long he's gonna keep going, but yes, we're gonna go have fun with Trouble. But yeah, thank you for joining me today, Starlings. I appreciate the company. I love you all. Yeah, hopefully either tomorrow or Sunday I will continue with something. But yeah, bye everyone. Mwah!